I just added your YouTube channel and his to this, so
Okay.
it's
I
streaming the
appreciate
both videos right now. Lord Rochitas is here. John, to answer your question on who's the badass coordinator out there right now, me personally, I want Kubiak. That's who I'm
as a head
looking
coach.
for. As a head coach.
Yeah, and I could see him bringing Otten with him from Seattle, unless Seattle offers him the offensive coordinator position with more money. But I could see him bringing Otten, his O-line run game coordinator.
He said Hadouken.
What's that?
I think it's Hadouken, the quarterback for the Chiefs.
Yeah, it's but it starts. I think it starts with the letter O or something like that. I don't know. It just
yes, it does. Rachitas. So Giants are up right now. 2 minutes 46 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Flag on the play. Giants are up 34-17. Cowboys have the ball right now. Penalty against. Oh no, I'm sorry. Giants have the ball. The penalty against the Giants holding. Looks like they're on their 15. They haven't shown a good view of the field yet. I can't tell where they're at. Actually, they're at their own 22 right now. So Giants are at their own 22 with 2:46 to go. Both teams still have all three timeouts. So, no, lost like almost 10 yards on that run. Clock's still running. Gentlemen, who do you want to be for a quarterback? I don't know. It's until we know who the head coach is. I honestly, I can't come right out and say I want this guy. You know, I think it depends on what type of system that guy runs. You know, because the one knock I've seen on Mendoza is the fact that he's played most of his. If I'm wrong, Jason, please.
You're wrong.
Yell at me.
You're wrong.
Okay.
All right, say what you're going to say, and we'll go from there.
He's played mostly from shotgun, correct?
Nope, he can play under center. Nope, he can play under center.
Okay.
Yep.
Because I heard that's one of the knocks on him is the fact that.
Oh, you're going to hear all kinds of stupid knocks, and
I'm sure there is.
There's people that haven't watched him that maybe they watch maybe some highlights or something like that, but haven't watched him. Like watch him, like you know, I've watched. This past week, that 6 games at Indiana, and I got 3 games at Cal that I watched him. And the only out of okay, so that's 9 games, right? That I watched. I've only seen two games where he played bad to medium, but the rest of it was so. I mean, it just the way he plays he is everything you can ask out of a quarterback, right? Smart, intelligent. Stays within the framework of whatever the way his offense is designed. That was at both Cal and Indiana. Okay. Stays within the framework, delivers passes when he has to on time within the scheme, doesn't think outside the box and think that he's got the, know it all. But I can tell you this, he can diagnose pre-snap and post-snap better than any quarterback coming out of the draft right now. Take that to the bank, clip that.
I was just going to say something. Yeah, Jack, what do you mean his knee? Did he fall and hurt his knee or something? I thought it was a hip replacement he got. I didn't know he was having complications.
Hope Who's that?
Make the playoffs on
Sacktown. He had a hip replacement.
Yeah.
But you know what sucks about those hip replacements is if they have complications, it is not fun. It's actually very dangerous. That's what killed. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but that's what killed Bill King, that used to be our radio announcer, our longtime radio announcer, our legendary one. That's what happened.
So you're gonna say it anyway. John rated. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that's what it is. I hope we at least give him the opportunity to just retire and just set off to the sunset. What's up, Mike? So as far as quarterback, I mean, the consensus overall is going to be to take Mendoza. Is he technically the safe pick? I don't know. I honestly can't say one way or the other.
I would say yes. As far as
Chambliss really impressed me the other night.
The thing with Chambliss is he's got a little bit more growing to do. But what you see him doing in the SEC with Ole Miss, early on in the season, or when he first came in, because he was the backup to Austin Simmons, right? So when he came in, week 3, I think it was when he started.
Duncan.
And then you can see the talent, but he wasn't putting it all together. And then when the fourth quarter would come around, it was difficult for him, But the first game against Georgia, he went silent in the fourth quarter, and that's what caused him to lose a game. This last game, in the second half, he was 13 of 13, 162 yards and 2 touchdowns. Come on, man. Tell me that ain't good. And you're a stat guy.
Let's see. Hang on. They're bringing the scoreboards down. 50 seconds left in the game, 34-17. Giants are still up. They're 4th and 16 right now, so they're going to be punting away. Both teams still have all 3 timeouts, but the clock's still running. Cowboys aren't even stopping it.
54 seconds, they're not going to get that's and 17 points down.
It's down to 30 seconds now. Giants are going to take a timeout right now. Play clock hit 0. So there's 27 seconds to go. 4th and 16. Oh, no, they took the delay of game. They didn't even call it timeout.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go in the 4th. Giants 34. Cowboys 17. We officially will now have the number 1 pick in the draft. So
now we can actually go for a win.
Heard it here first. And now we can officially be happy that we get a win today. And let's cheer on the Raiders. Let's hope that we get a W today. Let's go out on a high note. So we get the W. We beat the Chiefs. We don't go undefeated in the division. And Pete Carroll gets shit canned. We have a new coach by midweek next week. This week coming up, hopefully, if we can do that, let's get it done. And it's over.
Hey, let me give a shout out to some of the guys in the chat, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. First of all, Jack Cannon, man, I acknowledge you on my side too, brother. Welcome in. Robert Pena, love you, brother. Dixon Sider, thanks, brother, for coming in and joining us. Michael Guerrero, my campaign manager for 2026. You got to get out there and get those pamphlets out, those dial-in shows going. John Rader, 97, welcome in, brother. What it do? At 87 Nada, that's a new one. I haven't seen that one. Have you?
Yeah, what's up, Nada?
Yeah. Well,
Diesel's in the house. What's
welcome,
up, Diesel?
Diesel. Been a while since I've seen him in here. Been a while. Raider Paul.
I could do this one for Paul today because this isn't the Friday night show, so I can do this.
That's for you, Raider Paul.
He kept saying it Friday night, but I'm like, I can't do that in the show. Not on Friday nights.
And he
I'm going to be biased. I can't be. I mean, I'm going to be unbiased on Friday nights.
Yeah, he's going to be the exclusive charter member of the Jelly Roll fan club.
What's started. Up, Silver Black Shield? What's up, my guy?
What's up, brother?
Yes, everybody else is saying Mendoza.
Yeah.
Yes, please make sure you hit those likes. Yep. If you haven't subscribed already, make sure you hit the subscribe on all 3 channels. You got myself streaming. Duncan's channel is up and running. My guy next to me here, Jason Downs' channel is up and running. So make sure you get to all 3. Hit the notifications too, because sometimes, depending on what happens with news with Pete Carroll, you may see us come on during the day, during the week. It may be me and Chris. It may be me and Jason. It could be all 4 of us. Who knows?
It could be you and Pete Carroll too.
Yeah, I could have Pete Carroll on the show.
Yeah, because if he's unemployed, he's going to need something to do. What better way?
I'll welcome him on the show.
Yeah,
it's a great way to bring in new people. That's for sure. Yep, game over. Giants win. So let's do this. Hold on.
Oh, and then we got Brother Yaya. Let me scroll real quick. Donuts, hey, you're in the.
Yeah, play all the good sounds.
Yeah. So Duncan has a good point. No, actually, hey Duncan, we'd be tied. Who do we be tied with if we win?
Who did what?
Who will we tie with? So here's how this works. I don't know if anybody ever paid attention to this or not. But if you're whoever you're tied with at the top, so you get the first pick in the first round. If you're tied with somebody, but you got the first pick based on a tiebreaker, the second round they get the top pick, and then it rotates back to the third round to your pick at the top. So we would go if we're tied with the Jets, we both are 3-13, right? But we get the tiebreaker, so we get the first pick, right? So we get the first pick in the first round. The second round, we'll get the 34th pick. They would get the 33rd pick. Does that make sense?
No, I wasn't. I'm sorry. I'm trying to change the channels because they'll be.
So everybody in the chat understands how that works.
I don't. I'm stupid.
Huh?
I'm not. I didn't. I'm stupid.
All right. Well, James Furpo's in the house. Welcome, James Furpo. He's spamming Raiders pretty good there, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm way behind here. Let me catch up.
Wild Turkey.
Jesus Christ, yeah, he's spamming it like crazy. James Furpo. Raiders. There we go. I like that one better than the Charles Woodson that some people use. I don't like the Woodson one. It seems kind of weak. It's kind of like a Raider. It's just weak.
I've been trying to find it from inside the Oakland Coliseum. When they do it inside where
Buddy Bravo
walk through the quarter to go out to the stadium at the end of the game.
Yeah.
And when I'm trying to find one on that we can clip there because that one is where it's actually decent sound, because that's the one that you really go, ooh, that makes you start. It kind of makes you blush a little bit. The sound.
You guys think we'll have O'Connell and Pickett battle it out for the starting QB position while Mendoza sits and learns? Who knows? We could still stick with Geno for all we know. Again, until this coach has decided on what's going to happen, you don't know what they've got planned. Until Geno is gone, he still would be the best option with a beefed up O-line to be the guy. That's how I look at it. He's the one that gives you the best option, I think. Seriously, if you mean to tell me that people would rather see Aiden O'Connell out there starting to start the season over Geno? People hate the kid. People want to see Pickett start over either one of them. People don't like him either. Nobody likes anybody on our team for the most part. If you ask most Raider fans, I don't like this guy. I don't like that guy. I like this guy, but he sucks. So pick your poison.
I told you we should have got that linebacker from Ohio State with the first pick.
Yeah. What's up, Devin? Raiders 24 Nation in the house. What's going on, man?
Saw that. What's up, Devin? I just threw Duncan up there, solidified it for us. Cards, Jets, and Titans. We would all four be tied, but we get the tiebreaker. So it'd actually be a 4-team rotation. We would actually slide to 33.
Paul, the schedule's already set. We already know who we're playing home and away. We just don't know the dates. And Raiders are coming here to New England. There's no way that's changing. That's already etched in stone as far as we're coming East Coast twice. Again.
I think the only game that wasn't solidified was the Atlanta New Orleans, and we play the loser on the road next year between those two.
Yeah.
That's the only game that had.
Yeah, because that's what some TBH guys were talking about is, going back to New Orleans again.
And I think Atlanta was winning or did win. I missed the score. I'm watching the Colts Texans game right now. Colts 30-29. 25 seconds
Have
left. They're in
any of the
field goal
other
position.
started yet?
What's that?
Have any of the other games started, like the 4 o'clock ones? That's what I'm looking for.
No, I think they're all 425. There'll be 425 games. Because both networks are premiering. They do that the first season, the first game and the last game of the season is where both networks are playing all the games. So there's
thanks. What's up, Marcus?
Minnesota over Green Bay, 16-3. Wow. Cleveland over Cincinnati, 20-18.
What's up, SoCal? SoCal's in the house.
What's up, SoCal?
Wow, Wild Turkey's here. What's up, man? I haven't seen you in a while, man. Welcome back.
Marcus Banks in the house. Marcus Banks. Sounds like your guys' quarterback got hurt today in the game.
I don't get what he's trying to say.
That's how the order would go if we end up in a tie. So if we win, we end up tied with the Jets, Titans, and the Cardinals. So the first round, the order would be Raiders, Jets, Titans, Cards. Second round would be Jets, Titans, Cards, Raiders. Third round would be Titans, Cards, Raiders.
How does that even happen? You get the first pick. You had the first pick all the way through.
If you end up tied, the only tiebreaker is for the first round, and then it alternates second, third, fourth, and fifth round.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
Well, I wish Roger Goodell was an elected official because I'd vote his ass out. But he's not. He's a dictator.
Paul, the chat's moving so fast. I totally missed what you said yes or no to. I don't know what you're asking me. Let's see. Devin says, Slow Jr. went to get his feet looked at since he toe walks. They think if we do exercises, he will get out of it. Jasmine's hip dysplasia is still same, has one cast for over 2 months. Damn. Yeah, that toe walking thing can be fixed. It takes a while.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. What's up, John? Yes. See, now you can go and enjoy the game today because I know he's there. He actually called me yesterday on the phone on his drive out to Vegas. Him and I talked for a little bit. And, we were obviously talking about the Giants game and everything. And then, leading up to this game for us and what we're looking at, what our thought process is, mine and his on what we want to do going forward. And we both pretty much are in agreement that I don't want Mendoza if Pete Carroll's still here. So that's step one, is to get rid of Pete Carroll, because I don't trust him with a rookie quarterback. And I've been saying that for the last week or two. I can't do it. I can't do it. Not for a coach that's only guaranteed to be here 2 more years if we don't shit can him this week. So yeah, him and I had a deep thought.
I'm going to ask you this, Skipper, and this goes with what we're talking about here, is how do we rebuild if we're going to keep any of the parts and pieces from the last 3 regimes? How do you rebuild? How do you do it? I mean, I don't see how that's possible.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Then it's not called a rebuild. It's called we're just gonna we'll put some duct tape on this part here, and then we'll bring this part. Oh, and here's a new,
it's another Band-Aid cover. It's just another Band-Aid cover on a fucking battle wound.
Hey, Duncan, since you're in the chat, I'm gonna bail out at halftime. If you want to come in at halftime and join the Skipper to finish up this show, so I can get our 6:15 show ready to go.
So Paul says, Jeff, so Raiders go to New England. We coming out there. They go to Vegas. You have to come out. If I go to Vegas, I'm not going out there to watch the Raiders play the Patriots, first of all. That ain't happening. I only have to watch the Patriots here because this is the only time the Raiders come here and I get to watch them. I'm not going out to Vegas to watch the damn Patriots. Screw that. If I'm going to Vegas, I want to go and watch a game against like the Chargers, the Chiefs, the Broncos, like a game with some oomph to it. Not the Patriots. Fuck the Patriots. But I will. Trust me. I'm trying to. It's expensive, man. Between airfare, hotel. I don't drink, so I save the money there. Oh, what's up, Garrick? We got our number one big dog. Let's go. Yes, sir.
Well, that'll cover the point spread.
I don't want to miss anybody because it looks like there's a bunch of different people in here today. Yeah, right, James? You get the number one pick. Screw that shit. You get the number one. You should have the number one throughout the whole goddamn thing. Fuck the ties. They just weren't good enough to lose another game. Listen to something about report. All right. Pickett and AOCS splitting time. Cool, Kev. Oh, is it that the Pro Football Talk one? It's Tom Brady's time to shine in Vegas. And there's talk in the league circles of Tommy arranging a potential Patriot Way reunion with Brian. I heard this today, too. And I don't like the full idea, to be honest with you. Patriot Way didn't work once before. Can we just?
I like Brian Flores and I like Brian Dable, but I don't think I'd like him on our team. Because I'm with you. I mean, we've already experimented with this Patriot Way stuff. It's
I'm done with that shit, man.
Yeah.
What's up, Raider Wolf? What's going on, my guy? Yes, we do need a new head coach. You guys hear the report?
Yeah.
On Flores. Yeah, that's what Ja Raider sent me. I just read that, but I did hear that earlier today too. All right. Yeah, Paul, like I said, I will get out to Vegas. Trust me, I will get out there. But I'm not going to be going out there to watch the Patriots. That's not happening. Well, what happened in Houston?
Yeah, they kicked a field goal with 10 seconds left or something like that to take the lead. And then the Colts got the ball back with 5 seconds left and tried to do the old Stanford Cal ropey dope backwards pass bullshit. And the Texans intercepted it, took it back to the house for another 6 points. So it was 38-30.
All right. So to answer his question right now. So if we win, we still get the first pick, but then the second round changes, third round changes, correct?
Yep.
There's no way of changing that if we win? Like, is everything else solidified? If we win, is everything else already?
So it's kind of like it kind of plays into that same aspect of the whatchamacallit, the waiver wire. How the waiver wire works is you get the first choice with the worst record, you get the first choice in the waiver wire. If you take somebody, then you go back behind the guy that was in front of you, that you were behind.
No, I get that part, but what I'm asking is right now, as it stands, we have the number one pick in the first round.
Correct.
What needs to change in order for us to make sure that we have the first pick in the rest of the
lose?
That's the only option we have.
Yeah, because it comes down to the tiebreaker. If we lose, there's no tiebreaker. Right now, we have the worst.
So if we win, there's tiebreaker issues.
There's no tiebreaker now. There's no tiebreaker at all. In fact, there was no tiebreaker. If we win,
and we only get the first round first pick, and then in the second round we get the fifth.
If we win,
yeah.
If we win, then we end up tied with the Cardinals, Jets, Titans. It'll be us, Cardinals, Jets, and Titans in a 4-way tie. We get the tiebreaker out of all four, which is, when's the last time you see the Raiders win a tiebreaker in a 4-way? Never happens, right? They did away with that coin toss crap. So now it's the strength of schedule. So we come out ahead on that. And then the second round goes to the guy behind us. Third round goes guy behind him. And it just repopulates back. All the way to that. Since there's four of us that are tied, then it's going to be 5 rounds before we go back up to the top spot in that round.
What's up, Barney?
My point being is, and this is where it's going to benefit us to lose today. Salute, Alfredo. benefit us to lose today is because the 33rd pick is way more valuable than the 36th pick. Because that pick 33, we can trade that pick to, say, 29, right? Move up 2-3 spots into the first round. You only have to go up. We only have to go one pick into the first round. But say we go up to 29.
Well, it helps with that 5th-year option shit. That's the big thing.
Exactly. That's what I was getting to. The 5th-year option. Yeah. That's where it benefits. And if we get that, let's say that center or that right tackle is there that is an absolute at 29, trade up to get him. And as far as draft capital, you're talking maybe a 4th and a 5th on top of that, or maybe even next year's 2nd. It's like, okay, we'll give you next year's 2nd. Give us the 29th pick. You know what I mean? If it's an absolute, if that player is an absolute right there.
Sucks, man. Why can't, what's up, Raider Pete? Just get rid of all things Gruden and McDaniel off our coaching and player roster. Yeah, which means Patrick Graham. See ya.
And the defensive line coach that was his name, Johnny Morton, that everybody loves. They think the world of him.
Oh, Jack, you scare me. You could never be a GM, brother. Personally, my lot will take a scenario. Peeps fired Tomlin, head coach. Mike McDaniels from Miami for OC, just a dream.
I would call that a nightmare.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's why I said, Jack, please don't ever be a GM because you scared the shit out of me with what you come up with.
Mm-hmm.
My God, Titans lose, we still tie them no matter what if we win. Oh, Titans lost, so we tie them no matter what if we win.
Bringing in a retread head coach and another retread head coach to be a coordinator, you're going to run into the same situation we ran into with Pete Carroll and Chip Kelly. They're going to be two guys with a lot of experience that they're going to have preferential ways of handling things.
What's up, Vic? Vic from Sacramento. Question from Arnie. If you're GM, who's first player you would cut, trade, or extend? Well, Parham, you don't have to cut him because he's a free agent, so you just
he gone.
Go on. Cut Gino.
Yeah,
I think Gino would be. No, actually, no. I take that back. I would keep Gino. Cut Kappa. Sorry.
Cut Kappa. Trade Gino for a 7th round pick. So at least we get something out of it, right? I mean,
yeah.
You never know. Sometimes
extend,
you
I in all honesty, I'd extend Brock Bowers now.
You can't.
I know, but I wish we could.
We can't do it till after next season.
I know. It sucks. God, extend.
So Myles Garrett finally got the record.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. Oh, you shouldn't mean Mendoza. If we end up drafting Mendoza, he's going to be the top selling jersey. Probably.
I already got a jersey.
Fuck. He'll be really.
Nope.
Did you have it made?
Well, yeah. I got a bunch of old jerseys I could rip the names off of, man.
What's up, Charles? What's up? One of my chapter members there.
Yeah, Flores is a good coach. And if we were going defensive minded, I wouldn't mind having him.
He said they won't even give that up for Gino for a 7th. Probably not, based on how he played this year. Last year, yeah, probably.
I think we would have to give up draft picks to give somebody to take him.
Yeah, to somebody. Please take him.
We'll give you a 5th round pick in Gino. What do you want in return? No, just take the 5th round pick. We're good.
I gotta find this game now because this isn't working.
I actually took the time to pull my TV out away from the wall a little bit and spin it so I could sit here. Now I'm sitting here. I got my computer monitor here and my TV right here. I can just sit back and do both.
Yeah, I get it. Laptop with the camera, monitor, TV. So I got 3 screens straight across in front of me.
The question is, do you fit on all 3 of them at the same time?
Do I what?
Can you fit on all three of them at the same time?
What do you mean?
Can you fit? Like I have a 55-inch color TV. If I put my computer screen up on the TV, I don't even fit. It's not big enough.
No, I got the laptop and the monitor on the same. They're mirrored. The TV's on its own system. It's wireless. I get what you mean, but I just wasn't biting on it.
Yeah.
Because I'm smart.
At least that's what your mom tells you.
That's what I tell myself. I keep this delusional shit going on.
So the Chargers-Broncos game there's no implications in that game whatsoever, right? Maybe if the Chargers lose, they drop to the 6th pick or 6th seed, I think.
All right, this is pissing me off. I cannot find the fucking Raiders game.
I got it.
Ah, there it is. Jesus Christ.
Oh, Andy Reid.
There it is.
He says he wants to coach next year.
All right, so they've already kicked off. Chiefs have the ball first.
Here goes a 13-minute drive.
In order for us to solidify the first through the entire draft, we have to lose. Motherfucker. Why can't we just have a...
Relax. Oh, that's right. The implications for the Broncos win, they clinch the first seed. If they lose and Jacksonville won, so if they lose, then Jacksonville gets the number 1 seed.
No, they need the Patriots to lose too.
Yeah.
So the Patriots and the Broncos both have to lose in order for Jacksonville to jump into the number 1.
So his name is Chris Oladokun. Bless you. Shout out to the 57 people that are in here watching us do this, all those in the chat. Remember, hit those like, subscribe buttons, and set those notifications. In the description is my channel as well, along with Donuts Duncan, who co-hosts the Raider Nation Show Me Your Shield podcast. We'll be bringing that out more in the off season, in which we target fandom. We'll be bringing in fans to talk about the fandom of it.
Sacked at their own 30. Snowden.
Uh-oh. Watch Coop stat up, get like 5 sacks. This game.
Oh, yeah. Max is on the sideline cheering him on.
That's cool. I'm glad he did that. No matter the circumstances, those guys out there that are playing, they still respect him.
I hope he does that, because then that shows other teams that he's still in for the team, and he's a
dead set on trading him, ain't you?
I want as much as we can get for him. Fuck yeah, I do.
Are you more wanting to trade him or keep him?
I at this point, what good is having him all this time done?
Wow.
He's had 1 year where he's had 14 sacks. Everything else has either been, the most has been 12, and on average, like 10 a season.
Nah.
He's QB pressure is awesome. Turn those into sacks. Turn them into something else. Nah. Granted, I know the guy can play and everything, but you got to think about the future. But to answer Ernie's question, I prefer Kubiak. That's who I want. I don't know who's the best mentor for Mendoza or more, if it's Kubiak or LaFleur, or if they're both about equal.
Well,
I won't be pissed with either one of those two. I'm not gonna lie. Kubiak or LaFleur, I'm fine with either one of them. We definitely need defensive help too, but we still need a true number 1 wide receiver.
We need a field goal kicker
Yeah, we do. That's right. I forgot we need a kicker too.
We need at least one or two more defensive linemen. I think Joel Olalu has played his way in. He's gonna be with us. Adam Butler is still really good. I would like to get a Pro Bowl caliber defensive
Pickett just threw an interception.
So they got Gino up in the booth calling the plays?
Apparently.
AOC might be in the game sooner than we thought.
He scooped it up in front of Jack Betch. Pickett's first throw. First throw. God damn it.
I think it's part of the game plan.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he threw that interception on purpose, then he's got pretty damn good accuracy because he threw it through Betch's hands and right into the defender from the Chiefs. I don't even know who it was.
Actually, he played under that corner played under. That was good. That was good defensive play. Bad route.
I don't know his name.
Betch stymied that route, man. He stymied it. He needs to get a little deeper on that defender.
Yeah, that was a great sack too by Snowden. Too bad we blew it and threw it away right away.
Yeah, he hit the B button on that one, didn't he?
Biggest disappointment free agent signing? Kappa.
Is that all time?
Probably just for this past season, I'm sure.
If I'm going to say all time would probably be Larry Brown.
Worst draft pick? Anybody that's not on the roster still, because they weren't good enough to make it. So.
All time, I would say Jamarcus Russell was the worst draft pick.
Jeff, do you have a jersey or is that a baseball Raiders jersey? It's been a year now. It's Seals jerseys. I have one jersey, and number one, it won't fit me because I'm way bigger now than I was when I got it, and it's a Robert Gallery jersey, and I refuse to wear it. I will never wear that jersey again. It just sits in my closet. But this is one of those baseball ones. I've got two of these. I got this one that doesn't say Oakland or Vegas on it, but the other one I have says Las Vegas on it.
This is the only piece of merchandise I have that says Las Vegas on it. My wife bought it for me when we went to Vegas.
That's the only thing I have. The one shirt I do have that says Las Vegas on it, it says what happens in Vegas started in Oakland.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I have that says Las Vegas other than the hat that says LV on it.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, Ja Raider, the old miss kicker.
Yeah, and we need a linebacker. We need a cornerback.
I like Artie's question. I'm all for it. Can we trade Geno Smith and Mark Davis for Super Bowl tickets for Jeff and Nate? Sold. Let's do it. And you can either redeem those tickets for this year's Super Bowl or the first time the Raiders get to the Super Bowl next. Raider Paul, we ain't winning. Not the way we're playing right now, we're not. It's 3rd and 6. Can't tell where they are on the field. Looks like 3rd and 6, 11:40 to go in the first quarter.
This is going to be a horrible preseason game.
Yeah, they're at our 42-yard line.
New England's up 7-0 on Miami.
Oladokin is his name. Oh my God! How did he? Did you see that play? How the hell does he even get the ball off and nobody even?
I'm a play behind you.
It's coming back. Ineligible downfield.
I'm a play behind you. I'm at third. I'm at 11:52 on the clock right now.
Jeff hated Gallery so bad he didn't throw the jersey away. He just grew out of it so he wouldn't have to wait. Pretty much. I had so much faith in that guy when we drafted him, man. Jesus. Yeah, we're gonna get beat by the backups, because this is their third string quarterback playing.
All right, I see the play you were talking about. That was a Pop Warner.
Oh my God.
Did we just lock in the 33rd
Who the hell
pick?
was that? Who's 36? Lonnie Johnson Jr. Fucking ball was in his hands, man. KC just punted. Yeah, what's up, Dot Heado? Do the head. What? Dot Heado or do the do. Do the do. Do the do. I guess that's what it is. Do the do. Yeah. But that's only for the first round now, so I've been told. I didn't know there were tiebreakers for the second round on up. So when did we get the first round pick again? Back in at the 6th and 7th round?
Well, so there's going to be a 4-way tie. We won't be to the 5th round. We'll move up, but by then we got comp picks in the way too. So it kind of
we'd get all right. So we'd get the 5th first rounder. Do we get the 6th and 7th?
Let's see here.
This is the first time I'm even hearing it. I never realized that it goes like that. That's so stupid. Yeah, there's a report. Mark Davis told Pete, thanks for everything. Yeah, he's gone. Again, blinked again. 31-0 prediction. AOC and Pickett 10 times sacked versus INTs. I should just burn it. No, I would never burn Raider gear. That's like burning the American flag on purpose. That's just
all right. So the first round we would get right now as it stands. We get the 1st, the 33rd, the 65th. The 101st.
Hands. What's up, Rafa?
The 182nd. Because the 5th round. Yeah, we gave our 5th round pick, which would be the 139th to Cleveland. That was for Kenny Pickett. But we get the 185th from the Jets. And then the 7th round, we would get 217. Those are just the picks based off our record. So we lost the first. So even if we flip, we wouldn't get a top pick until the 6th round because the 5th round we gave up to Cleveland.
So Arnie asked the question: which jersey would you rather have, Russell, Gino, Jimmy G, or Minshew? I'm going Jimmy G because I think he's the one that did the least amount of damage to our team. Could still kind of get away with wearing that. Fuck Russell. Unless it's no. And fuck Gino, because he's part of the reason we're in this situation. And Minshew? Hell no. Hey Anna, how you doing? I know, right, Jeff? I had hope that he'd be better than he was. I want a jersey of the year I was born in 76, and I don't want anyone who wore 76 that I know of anyway. There's a 76 out there I'd wear proudly, and that's Wisniewski.
Yep, Wisniewski.
Without a doubt, Wisniewski.
Yeah, my buddy Al Lopez that comes in every once in a while. Al Lopez, he's got a 76 Wisniewski jersey. The authentic one, the $300 jersey, and he had it all custom fit and tailored to him. It's sharp. He's got a lot of money in that jersey because he had it. It's all tailored to him, but
Pickett's still out there starting right now. Just threw a little 5-yard dump pass to Genty off the right side. So 3rd and 6, 4 yards. Good thing is it's still nothing. Bench Bachman, or better yet, cut him from the team at halftime. Bachman? Why?
I would keep Bachman and make him have to play onto the roster next year.
Pickett just got sacked, but luckily he got out of the end zone. Fucking Jones just fucking got him. Yeah, John Parker, we get the first pick in the first round. If we win today, we get the number 1 pick overall in the first round. Second round, we drop down to number 5 or 4, and then it rotates. So in the third round, we move up 1, so we'd get the 4th pick, and then in round 3, we get the 3rd pick, and then by round 5, we'll be back to the 1st again. I think it's so stupid. You win, whatever. I just think it's dumb. James Russell was never a Raider, so it wouldn't be his jersey. I tell you, I like Porter. I think he's done a hell of a job for the amount of time he's been able to get out there. He's showing that he's got promise for this team. Just give it to Donation Center for the homeless. They probably throw it back at me. I'm like, what the hell's this shit? I'm not wearing that jersey. That's a good way of looking at it, right?
I'm just gonna get a AJ Cole jersey.
Oh, that's the safest bet jersey for a current player you could possibly get, without a doubt. Other than first pick and draft, name 2 positives for this season. Positives, there's only 3 more quarters left to this season. That's positive number 1. Another positive, we don't have to watch Geno Smith play today. It's about as positive as it gets. I'd bring in anybody that can attempt to play quarterback for this team right now. Wow. I do want to see AOC get out there, though. At least get a little bit of play time.
Yep.
And get all those jerseys on clearance, except for Wilson. Never rated, just on clearance rack. So jerseys I would not care about messing up and wearing to work. True. Yeah, I don't know why Foresight's still out there, too. I don't know about this. I don't know this about Mendoza. So his coach came out 3 months ago and said Mendoza told his father, I want to be the next Tom Brady. Okay, he's a big Tom Brady fan. Now he's going to be picked by him. Maybe they'll QB on our roster after today. Get him some play time. Get him some plays in for next year. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see Pickett. Pickett won't be here next year. And I really don't think Geno's here next year for sure. So we still got 8 minutes and 31 seconds left in the first quarter. Chiefs have the ball at their own 46. Oh, Travis Kelce still doesn't have a catch. I hit the ground, bitch. Go back. I guess that's another positive, too, that this possibly could be the last time we watch Kelce play in Allegiant Stadium.
Won't
miss him at all. Can't stand him. or his stick figure girlfriend, fiance, whatever the freak she is. I gotta be careful. I could lose followers over talking bad about Swifties. Those freaks are everywhere. Bringing Mark Davis at QB to feel our pain, 25 sacks for every year he was out going on. I mean, this game is about as exciting as I thought it was going to be, to be honest with you. I'm not going to lie.
The cool thing is my daughter got me a chia pet for Christmas, and I put it right over here in the corner, so I'm watching it too.
You're watching that grow. Now they get the first down. I haven't even seen many camera angles of the stadium, to be honest with you. I haven't even noticed if it looks like it's full or not. I know ticket prices were dirt cheap from what I understood.
Oh, you could have got second deck, like the seats that I had at $226.
Yeah,
You can get those were going for $160.
I heard some tickets were even cheaper than that. Granted, yeah, they were in the upper areas, but if you've never been to Allegiant and you want to go on the cheap, there's your chance.
I always have to sit in the second deck behind the goalpost. That's my preferred seating.
Yeah, that's another positive wild check. We don't have to watch them play. Not only just not the Super Bowl, which they're guaranteed not to make too, but not even in the playoffs. We don't even have to listen to them in the playoffs this year. Thank God I can actually enjoy this year's play. Well, not really, because the Broncos and Chargers are in too. Shit.
I would love to see the Jaguars put that smack-a-lacka back on the Broncos in the playoffs. The stadium's on its period. Way to go.
Yes. He says, question, name one word to describe our 2025 season. Anemic.
Shit. Is this a family-friendly show? Or is this a Raiders show?
To keep it PG, I guess, but hey.
Dude, come on now. You can never do anything Raiders that's going to be kid-friendly. That's going to be...
Oh, hell no. So it's 3rd and 8, 5:46 to go in the first quarter. I can't tell where the ball is. Camera angle's bad right now. Come on. They're on our 22-yard line. It's 3rd and 8.
Raider Pete, from what I understand, he is in the building.
Stuffed him. Yeah, he's actually on the sideline. They showed him on the sideline sharing with the team after that sack that Snowden had. Snowden came off the field, and he was the first person to greet him on the sideline. So Max is definitely there. Yeah, Wild Turkey saw him too. Yeah, they're showing Patrick Graham right now. Enjoy your last 3 quarters, buddy, on the team. I think you're done too. I want you going. They're going for a 36-yard field goal attempt right now. It's 4th and 4. 5 minutes to go in the first. Yeah. And it's good. Chiefs are up 3-0.
We can honestly say their backup quarterback is outplaying our backup quarterback.
Yeah, they also have a better offensive line than we do. And they lost 2 of their main guys before the season started to Chicago. So go figure that one out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, granted, it's the same.
You can tell the difference those 2 guys losing those 2 guys made with them this year.
Oh yeah, I mean, because their offense was not the same this year.
Mm-mm. And I kind of feel bad for Patrick Graham because I think he is a good defensive coordinator. But we've gotten to the point now. He's been here long enough, and we haven't seen enough of him, or he hasn't done enough to improve the team. So it's like, and like I said earlier, if we're going to rebuild, we're going to start over. You have to, it's like when you do your dishes. You rinse them all off and get them clean, or do you leave a little bit of stuff on there and just clean one side of the plate? You got to clean the whole plate. It's got to empty it.
Yep. Is Jack a time traveler? Because he just posted Denver pick 6. I'm still in the freaking commercial. They haven't even kicked off yet. So Jack must be in the future.
Well, everybody's.
Oh no, Denver pick 6. My bad. No, I'm thinking we're playing Denver. Jesus Christ. Never mind. Sorry, Jack. I'm an idiot. I definitely got a fever or something because I'm not even thinking straight.
I know what it is. You're missing your coffee. All right. Take your sip.
A little light. I'm
Calm
a little
down.
light.
If you need to refresh, I'm sure Don would run and hustle and get you one.
They're hyping up Max right now because he got the Commitment to Excellence award.
Now, that's why he showed up to the stadium.
That's probably the only reason he's there, too, I bet. Patriots are up 14-0 over the Dolphins, too. Detroit's winning 3-0 over Chicago right now. Because that was one of the teams we needed to lose today was Chicago.
Oh, for the strength of schedule?
Yeah.
But I think our strength of schedule is fine now.
Yeah. I'm just saying that's one of the teams we needed to lose, though, originally.
No.
Wow, as good as the Denver's defense is, that's their first defensive touchdown this season right now. That pick 6 they just got on the Chargers. Holy shit. All right, Pickett's still out there as the quarterback. I can't believe that was their first score on defense. Pickett drops back to pass, throws it deep. Oh, threw it deep off the left side to Thornton. It was kind of in his hands, but he was covered pretty decently. Looked like a good pass.
That's where it comes to his hand strength. He doesn't have good hand strength to fight through that.
Oh, here's a better angle of it. Oh, yeah, dude. He could have caught that.
Surprise.
Yeah, Pickett did have a hell of a passing pocket on that one. Bye, Anna. Have fun, whatever you're doing today. Enjoy the game. And Genty just ran it for like 7 yards on that off the left side. Yeah, I don't know when they're going to put AOC in it. Unless he starts the second quarter, the first series in the second quarter. Pickett scrambling right. He's going to get the first down and more. First down plus like another 5 or 6 yards.
Yeah.
He's wearing gloves on both hands. Makes his hands look bigger.
He's always done that.
Yeah, right, Raider Pete promoting his run for the Walter Payton patch. Yep. PG didn't need to be handcuffed. He was already bad. Oh, Jesus! Wow, did he just get his clock cleaned on that one? Pickett just took a hit. Wait till you see this play. Holy Christ. Never even saw him.
How come they didn't change his number for the game?
Whose?
Pickett.
To what, 7?
Yeah, we don't need anybody fucking up the number 15 right now.
Oh my God, he got clobbered on that one.
All right, now that play's coming up for me. So, mute your mic real quick. Oh, oh my God. You're like, hey, you better get the license plate of that truck that just hit me.
Right? Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
Yeah. We don't have a third QB listed, Arnie. It's just Pickett and Aiden O'Connell.
Yeah, Williams looked over at the bench and said, see Rashid Rice, that's how you do a hit and run.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Lockett's in. Oh. Come on, Kitty. That's a touchdown.
Here comes our best player. Oh, that was a nice little punt, too. Good coverage on that one. Yeah, that hit, James. That was vicious, man. You saw his whole head just kind of bang. I mean, his head went lucky he didn't get his head taken off. I wouldn't be surprised if AOC starts in the second quarter now. Still a flag on the play. There's 2 minutes, 4 seconds to go in the first quarter. Chiefs still up 3-0. We punted. Looks like they're getting the ball at about the 15 to 20 in that area, 20-yard line. The refs are talking. Ooh. Ooh. Unnecessary roughness against the Kansas City's bench. Half the distance to the goal. Fuck you, Chiefs. God, I hate that team. Have you seen this Brady commercial with the Pizza Hut? What's up? I'm not bueno. Hey, Jason, I listened to that song that you got in here today. I didn't know you made one.
Oh, yeah. For the chat, you want to play it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
You guys are going to... All right, guys, listen real quick. He's going to play a song. Listen to the lyrics on it because it's actually pretty cool. I liked it a lot.
I did it for all my boys.
You didn't have to change it. It's in this one too. You didn't have to change anything.
Oh, did you put it in your
It was already in there. It's already in there.
Oh, that's right. The music and yeah, that's right. Anyways.
Raider Nation worldwide. Punch chat live. Chat gone crazy. Silver and black. You already know. Raiders in the chat. Yeah, we roll deep from the bay to the city where the lights don't sleep. Silver on my back, black pride in my soul. Hit play on the pile, let the whole world know. Raiders in the chat. Every voice get heard from the diehards. They went to the new school nurse. If you bleed silver, let me see that flame. This one for the fam, gotta say them names. Rosetown, Native reppin', never backing down. They want Raider love, 10 toes on the ground. I am not bueno, bringing truth to the feed. Say it loud, say it real, say exactly what we need. Sacktown Mike with the take, stay hot. From kick off the zeros on the final clock. Frame Weber, break it down, football IQ. Every angle, every play, yeah, you see it all too. Raiders Raiders in the chat. Yeah, we roll deep from the bay to the city where the lights don't sleep. Silver on my back, black pride in my soul. Hit play on the pilot, the whole world know. Raiders in the chat. Every voice get heard from the diehards. They went to the new school nurse. If you bleed silver, let me see that flame. This one for the fam, gotta say them names. Whoa. Michael Guerrero, stay loyal, stay loud. Win, lose or tie, still standing proud. Raider rebel, bring the fire, no fear in his tone. Say what other won't, make the mic his home. Raider, Central Coast vibes, ride or die nation. Yeah, we never divide. From preseason dreams to playoff hope, we debate, we argue, but it's love at the core. If you in the chat right now, make some noise. Type them shields, let them know it's the choice. Minds in the back, hosts on the mic. This ain't just a pod, it's a nation for life. Yeah. Raiders in the chat. Yeah, we roll deep. Every city, every state, every heartbeat. Silver on my back, black pride in my soul. This that Raider podcast energy, solid gold. Raiders in the chat. Yeah, the family's strong. Different voices, one team, one song. Turn it up, let the whole world know. Raider Nation standing tall, 10 toes. Say no, say no. Say your Raiders in the chat. Hey. Raiders in the chat. Hey. Raiders in the chat. Say no, Raiders in the chat. Say no. Salute to every fan in the chat. If you here right now, you part of that North Command.
That was good. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right, Bueno, right? I've heard some better music produced by Jason and myself than some of his more recent shit on the radio. It's horrible. It's disgusting.
I actually did a song for my wife because she's a huge Disney fan, and I typed in ChatGPT, write me a song regarding my passion for Disney. And it wrote a whole bunch of lyrics. I put it into AI. It created the song. I played it. I was like, holy crap, that sounds so cool. And I played it for my wife. My wife she just started bawling.
Yeah, I made one for my wife too.
My 30th anniversary is on Tuesday.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yep. And it's my birthday. And then my wife's birthday is on the 10th, which is next
When's your
Saturday.
birthday?
On Tuesday. I got married on my birthday.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me, Cal. I had to get that out of there. I had to go back to the original one today in the background. That Blues Brothers crap out of here.
Oh, I like it, man. Tell me you don't look good in the thumbnail that I put up.
What's up, Accelerator? What's going on?
Huh? I asked ChatGTP to take off 100 pounds to get you into the frame for the thumbnail. Looks good to me.
Happy birthday, Jason. Happy anniversary to you from Mike.
It is also Howie Long's birthday.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right.
Christmas is Kenny Stabler's birthday.
My birthday's not till May. This is warm weather. Thank God.
Yeah, having your birthday right up against Christmas, man, you never got to enjoy it. Yeah, you never got to enjoy it like other people did, with birthday parties and lots of presents and all that shit. Never got that.
Yeah, you kind of get ripped off. My granddaughter's birthday is the 29th or 27th.
Fucking Guerrero.
Yeah.
You used to call him Howie Long, but it wasn't because he played football. Mark Spanks, what's up, brother? Oh, I'll be doing a live show on my birthday if you guys want to come in. I think I even have a hat and I got the all the party favors and stuff.
And a party favors. Can you do that again?
You blow it and the thing comes out and comes
Yeah.
back in, and well, you know, the little blow toys or whatever you call them. Yeah, it kind of sounds like that.
I like the explosion better at the end.
If I didn't say it earlier, so Kyle, welcome in, brother. I saw you earlier. Jeff was too busy talking, so I couldn't give you a salute.
I said hi to him.
Well, can I?
No.
Oh.
You're not allowed.
You know, some of your moderators like me more than they like you. You know that, right?
I don't care. I don't hold it against them who they like and who they don't. I'm fine with it.
Hey, well, I was just
They do their job. That's all that matters.
Yeah. About the Disney song and
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was really nice.
Yeah. All right.
I'll be back.
Okay.
It's
Tell your
raining
mom I
here,
said
but
hi.
It's not raining over there, so.
Yeah. But tell her in Spanish, otherwise she.
So it's 3rd and 11, 14 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the second quarter. It's going to be 4th down. They're going to have to punt. So let's see who comes out at quarterback for us this time after the punt. Kelsey's walking off the field. Looks like he just got his lunch money stolen from him. He just looks so upset. It's such a shame. I feel so bad for him. No, I don't.
I do too. I just so bad for him.
Screw him. Well, that was a good punt. Punted all the way back to our 15. Bachman took it out to like the 27. Let's see who's running out here for quarterback. Come on, show it. Don't go to a commercial.
God bless Violator, still in full throat, man. He'll
never change.
No.
That takes him a long ass time to do that too. It's like a 3-hour process.
You know what?
That takes a long time to get ready is Hollywood. Because when he was out here for the Patriots game, him and I were talking, and I asked him, I said, how long does that take you to do? And he goes, let's put it this way, for a 1:00 game like today in New England, he goes, I got up at 4 a.m. I'm like, holy shit. He gets up at 4 a.m, showers, gets ready, lays everything out, and then he starts with the face paint. And he does it himself, just like Violator. Violator does it all himself too. But it takes him like 4 hours just to put all that stuff on. Because if you look at his face when he does it, those lines are so detailed and everything. If you see up close photos of him, good Lord, man. That's a lot of talk about dedication.
Yeah.
That's part of the reason why I could never do that. It's just too much work, man. Eric Bell's in the house. What's up, Eric?
What's going on, Eric? Welcome in. I wonder when we'll play New England next year, though, on the schedule.
No, again, we won't know that till May. Because the way everything goes in the NFL, so you've got the combine, free agency, the draft, and then after the draft is when they release the schedule. And you know how they do it. Everything's going to be prime time shit, so it's make a big deal out of it so they can get commercial ratings.
Yeah.
I want to go outside and I want to also refill my coffee, but I want to wait and see who's starting at quarterback.
Go ahead, I'll tell you.
Oh, I can hear it because I got the TV on my earbud, so I can listen to the announcers during the game.
You know, I should probably.
Well, Raider Paul, you'll get 2 chances to come out here next year. You can either come to the Jets game in New York, or you come up to New England for the Raiders New England game?
I think I'd rather go to New England.
Well, it's going to be less hectic. You're not in a
Mhm.
major monster city like New York. Even though the game's not in New York, it's actually in New Jersey. Oh, it is Aiden O'Connell.
All right, now go smoke.
Overthrew Genty by like about 3 yards. Jesus Christ. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah, having Aiden O'Connell in the game right now is this time of year, you know, as much as he was out, and he's going to have some issues. He's not going to be dialed in like you think he's going to be. But then again, when is Aiden O'Connell really dialed in? He's had some good games for us, enough to kind of keep us happy, but for the most part, I don't expect much out of him. You know, there he is, career. He's a 191.5 yards per game, 20 touchdowns, 11 interceptions, and that's 17 games. So I know it's consistency, continuity plays a big part in that, but at the same time, is what it is. And I like the kid. I think he really does have adds value to the team, but good God, they're showing replays of Kenny Pickett. What a disaster. Ooh. Yeah, good night. Go home. I wouldn't say he sucks, Raider Paul, but I don't think he's good enough for what we need, or really, in all honesty, any other team. What I think is suck is somebody that absolutely can't run an offense. They just look lost, you know, during the game, and the NFL game is just way too much for them. He actually can process the game and play. But with him, it's like you got to have some consistency from the practice schedule on through, and then stick to the routine with him. But like any other quarterback in the NFL, if you can't run the ball, it don't matter. So that was one of the knocks with Derek Carr. The only time Derek Carr really had significant success is when we were able to establish the run with him. If we couldn't run the ball with Derek Carr, he was going to barely get 200 yards, and it was going to be over before you knew it. AOC the White Gino? Nah. I see a lot of Gino's stuff is because of his attitude, you know. Yeah, Pete Carroll's coaching, knowing he's not going to be here next year. Yeah. I mean, if you want to look at it, that way, Bueno, I'm okay with it. I mean, I'm not going to say he sucks, but he's not our quarter. He's not somebody that's going to carry us as a franchise. But it doesn't hurt to have somebody like him as a backup, because he's always in the game as the backup. And so he's always there on the sideline to help the starter, you know, and he's in, you know, he just stays in tune with the game. Maybe more of a player's coach type guy, I guess you could say. Because there's been a lot of guys that have played in the NFL that suck but made really good coaches. Oh, look at Tyree Wilson. Oh, we got the ball. The way Jeff feels for Crosby is how I feel for Aiden. I wouldn't go that far. But, hey, it's cool. Just from the movement in the pocket, he reminds me of Gino. The difference between Gino and AOC is we know Gino can move. He just doesn't do it. With AOC, we know he can't move. Therefore, we don't want him to do it because he's more of a liability when he does scramble. Look at Tyree trying to play for a contract in the last game. Tyree could get 15 quarterback sacks and 2 fumble recoveries for touchdowns in this game, and it's still ain't going to change shit. He gone. I agree. Well, yeah, and that's just it, Michael. I mean, so it doesn't hurt to have a backup, and you got to have a backup plan. And where a lot of teams sell themselves short is they don't focus on the backup position as much as they should. So that's like what Jeff is saying is even if we draft Mendoza in the first round this year, means we don't quit drafting quarterbacks in the future. That's something that we have done. We've always relied on getting retreads, so to speak. You know what I mean? Because let's face it, some of the best quarterbacks that we've ever had in our franchise were retreads. Minus Kenny Stabler, we drafted him, obviously. But even he didn't see the field for 2 years. He was on the taxi squad the first 2 years he was in the NFL. So, that's kind of how we've always played that game. And well, it's time we stop playing that game. We got to start doing it the way everybody keeping up with the Joneses is what I like to say. Let's start, let's get a franchise quarterback in the first round. Okay. Well, we don't have an offensive line to protect him. Okay. You can still build an offensive line. There's 2 teams right now that did it that way. That went and got their quarterback and then built their offensive line, So the Bears seem to be doing pretty good with the way they did it.
Another bullshit non-call right there on a face mask. That was a nice run by Genty, too.
Yeah. Nope, Jeff wasn't eating a calzone, but because if he was, he'd still be out.
But I'm good now. This guy runs on Duncan.
Yeah, Bueno says only sacks that Tyree's going to get. Oh,
I haven't had a calzone in.
So that's Kansas City's only their second lost fumble as a team all year. That's crazy.
Did he take it out of the quarterback's hand? Was that who he punched it out of? I heard the play. I didn't see it.
Which one? Yeah, it was a strip sack.
Nice. Yeah, it was Pegues. Yeah, cool, Kev. I haven't had a calzone probably. God, it's going to be more than a month now.
Ooh, you must be hurting right now. All right, Bueno's popping off here, Jeff. We got to catch up on it. Only sacks. Okay, my bad, Peter. Okay,
sacks of potatoes.
Yeah.
First down. 9:25 to go in the half.
Denver's still up 10-0. 10 minutes left. Clock ticking.
That TV on. I got that screen up too.
Philadelphia, Washington, 7-7.
Patriots are only up by 7 over the Dolphins. They're 14-7. They're 4th and 1 right now.
I would be surprised if Miami doesn't come back and win that game.
They've done it before.
That even when Miami's lowest to low, they always give the Patriots a hard time.
Ooh. Oh, no, man. I thought that was for Tane. Chargers are at the 48 yard, their own 48 yard line right now, 1st and 10. And they just got sacked. Oh, shit. Did he get hit?
You know,
Who's their
Genty's
quarterback?
starting to cook a little bit here. Genty's starting to cook a little bit here, Jeff.
Yeah,
it's
he is.
100. He's 100. I think he's less than 100 yards now. I don't know where. Hey, if you could check, do you here? I'll do it.
Yeah, I can look up. I know he needed 98 yards total to break the Raiders rookie for total yards from scrimmage in the season. He's got 44 yards right now, brother. Yahya said. Yeah, it's 4th and 1 for New England. They're going for it.
So he's got 44 yards now, and he's starting to cook. So it's just a matter of maybe a 50-yarder or and a 20-yarder, and he can get that 1,000 yards and all that.
It looks like we're going to
check some of the boxes that we want. You know what I mean? Even though I don't know about you, Jeff, but even as a whole for the season, I would say I'm not so much disappointed in Genty himself, but disappointed in the overall results that we got with him.
With whom? Maya?
No, with Genty.
Yeah, but again, it's not his. You know what I mean? Average offensive. If he had, again, I've said this before. If we had an average offensive line, he'd be 1,300 yards just rushing alone.
Yeah.
Hey, Carlson made a kick. What do you know? So 3-3. We're tied. 7:20 to go in the second quarter. Both teams have all timeouts. So, hey, Aiden O'Connell at quarterback, and we drive down enough to get at least a field goal. So,
yeah.
Well, at least you can chat again, Gunsmoke. That's good. I don't know what happened there. I don't know how that happened.
I noticed.
I would say unless you weren't subscribed, but you're a freaking member, so I don't know how that worked.
I was having that issue on 805's channel where I was an actual member and a subscriber, and I would go in and it says you have to wait 5 minutes. You have to be a subscriber for more than 5 minutes.
Some people can't handle the coffee, I guess. Not everybody.
Coffee actually puts me to sleep.
I'm glad I didn't go today. It's so goddamn cold out there. It sucks too, is it's already dark right now too. So it's like game's over. We're driving home in the dark. A couple of weeks ago, we went up. Eric, who's in the chat, Eric Bell, he came. He drove up with Dawn and I in the car. Well, where we go at the Buffalo Wild Wings, they got that outdoor patio that's all closed up. They got the big roll up, the big bay doors in there. Mm-hmm. Usually, what they'll do is when it gets cold out, they'll turn the heater on first thing in the morning when they first open up. So by the time we get there for a 4 o'clock game, it's nice and toasty in there. Mm-hmm. The last time we went up there, the heaters weren't even working right, so it was warmer than being outside, obviously. But we ended up going inside Buffalo Wild Wings. It was dead too. There was like hardly anybody in there that day, which was weird. So we ended up sitting inside. What happened?
Come and get it from you. And I said, well, some of it's peas and some of it's corn. I said, but you don't like peas. He goes, I eat peas now. He goes, hence looking at Riley. He goes, and besides, he goes, my wife makes her stuff with flavor in it. I'm like, really? I'm like, you fucking dick.
And I kept subscribing and unsubscribing until it fixes it. If it worked, it worked. Welcome back. 3021 Jeff will be right. Oh, I don't know about that, but
Yeah. So, hey, Duncan, if you're still in the chat, you want to come in at halftime, relieve me of my duties at halftime?
if he's busy, he doesn't have to come in. I'm a big boy. I can.
That's why I said if you want.
Fucking miserable fuck, man.
Who, you?
No, you. Well, yeah, I am too.
I'm fine. I'm good. I don't know. Other than my streaming device is acting up right now. Mm-mm.
I didn't even watch. I guess the Patriots got that first down on that 4th and 1.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. I gotta hate this team so much. Fucking always got a horseshoe up their ass somewhere. Fuck, man. Fucking Patriots. God, I hate that team. God, I hate that team. Third and 10 for the Chiefs. 7 minutes, 9 seconds in the second quarter. Tied 3-3. Jason's going to get halftime snacks. Yeah, he's going to go eat from now until we go back on the air in 4 hours.
What's wrong with that?
Absolutely nothing.
I got some more tamales coming from my mother-in-law.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, see, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine, Duncan. Don't feel like you have to come in. You know, like to put my daughter's
fine.
cool.
Yeah, you're not obligated to help Jeff out. I mean,
what's up, Kenneth? What's going on, man? Welcome in. Welcome in.
What's up, Kenneth? Okay, this is pissing me off here.
4th down. Why? What's the matter?
My streaming device is keep.
What's it saying?
It's buffering. I'm still on the stupid commercial.
Ooh. Ooh. Ho, ho, ho. When's January 13th? What day is that? Shit. Next Tuesday.
Mm-hmm. Why? What do you got?
I don't know if you guys can see that, but I ordered. How many did I order? I forget how many I ordered. What did I order? 2? Shit. I forgot how many I ordered. See details. But I ordered my logo, that one.
Mm-hmm.
The one up in the right-hand corner above Jason's face. That 401 rated Jeff logo. I had a patch made in color, just like you see it.
That's cool.
It's going to be in a shield shape, I believe, I think is what I did.
Nah.
So it finally shipped, so it'll be here hopefully by a week from this Tuesday. I'm going to put it on, I think I only ordered like 2 patches because they were a little pricey. Just to see what it's going to look like. So my mother got me a $100 gift card for Amazon for Christmas. So I used that to buy that. Bought an additional smaller green screen so I can set it up over here. I'm going to work on that this week.
So Grant's in at left tackle. I just noticed. Well, you got to excuse me because I've been trying to get my damn streaming box to catch up here.
So flag on the play, holding. On defense, automatic first down. Nice. Oh, yeah, dude. He just basically mugged Genty, and the ball was going to Genty. I have NFL Red Zone. I'm watching multiple games at once. Yeah, I got the I paid for the what do you call it? It comes with Red Zone too.
Mm-hmm.
The NFL Sunday ticket. So I'm watching in 4-screen view right now. So I got the Raiders game on in the right bottom right. I've got the Broncos and Chargers in the upper left. I got the Patriots and Dolphins in the bottom left, and above the Raiders, I got the Bears and Lions game on. See, they're talking about Pickett versus O'Connell right now, and they're absolutely right. O'Connell doesn't hang on to the ball long, and when he throws it, he zips it the hell out of there.
He's
they were
way
just
more
saying how-
efficient.
Yeah, oh, he
He's not-
definitely is. He's got a
Yeah.
better pocket presence too, I believe.
And so, so having said this, right, is a lot of people put crap on Aiden because his lack of athleticism, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fernando Mendoza is athletic. He just looks goofy when he runs, but he's fast as hell. Just take a note of that because he looks clunky and clumsy when he scrambles and runs, but the kid can actually run. He's actually fast.
So he walks and runs goofy just like he is when he's on the mic when he's talking to reporters, because I think he's a big goofball when he's on the mic. He's just
I have
weird.
no problem. I have no problem.
Oh, I have no
with the way
problem
he
with it.
runs.
It's just he's such a weird dude. Like
Well,
it's like it's almost like he's forcing himself to be the way he is. It's like it's not even like a natural like hey, you know.
he
It's like,
originally was gonna.
It's just funny.
He originally was gonna go to Yale.
What's up, True Rita?
So that ought to tell you something.
He was originally what?
He was gonna go to Yale.
Oh, well, there you go.
Raiders.
What's up, True Raider? Kenneth.
Lock it down.
See those 7 and 8 yard runs, man, they add up. Eventually they become 20 and 50 yard runs.
That was a nice throw, nice try from Pickett, but man, he hit the ground hard. He's still down on the ground on the sideline. Yeah. Oh no, he's dead. He's not even moving. I want to see Genty get the 1,000 yards. I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Except I don't think it means
This is his first game in the whole season, Gunsmoke. He hasn't played at all this year. What are you gonna say, Jason?
I would love if it meant. I think it would mean more if we had more success with Genty getting 1,000 yards. But I'm okay with it as well. Same as you. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah.
If you can, if there's any solace to the season itself, him getting 1,000 yards with the crappy offensive line and offensive play that we've had this year, it kind of still. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm good with it. I'm not jumping up and oh, look at what our running back did. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to, but still, it'd be cool to see him get it.
Man, we still can't stop the run. So it's 2nd and 2 for the Chiefs. They're on their own 17-yard line. They just got the first down. No, they didn't. About a yard shy. 3:30 left to go in the first half. Hey, I just saw something on Twitter or Facebook when I went outside that popped up on my feed. I guess there was a hell of a fight in the parking lot. Some KC fan was getting into it with 2 female Raider fans, and they showed a picture of the guy in handcuffs, and so this part of his face was all bloody, and it was just all blood running down the side of his face. It sounded like he must have just messed with the 2 wrong chicks in the parking lot.
Yeah, in Oakland,
We just
you used
recovered a
to-
fumble. Quarterback ran with it.
in Oakland, you'd see a lot of the female fans would break. They were the ones that could break the fights up. It was funny. You just watch the women would break the fights up. It's like,
Oladokin just fumbled. We recovered. And we're getting it real deep in their territory again.
no, they're marking him down.
And guess who did it? Guess who did it?
I'm watching the play right now. Yeah, he wasn't down. He braced himself.
Oh yeah, he definitely was not down.
Ooh. Okay, so if this goes to replay and they overturn the fumble, it's because of the back of his wrist hit the ground, causing the ball to come loose. So don't everybody jump up and say the refs cost us that play.
Oh my God. No, we kept the ball, but you won't believe what just happened on the first play.
A pick six?
No, Joe Terrace or whatever the fuck his name is. Oh, that's even better. No, Gene Serrator said that it was a legit call. That they got that one right. That it's not a fumble. I mean that it was a fumble.
It was the back of his hand, not his
Yeah.
elbow or forearm.
And then they had Genty fumbled on his next run on the next play for us, the first play after the fumble.
Mm-hmm.
He fumbled, but then they had defensive holding called. So Genty again. Oh. 8-yard run for Genty on that next play. Nice. He's gonna get there.
That's only the second time he's put the ball on the ground this year.
Yep. And it doesn't count because it was a defensive penalty, so that off the board. So I'm fine.
I gotta stand up for a minute. I'm gonna go off camera. I gotta stand up.
Yeah, that's fine. It's the one thing I can't stand a running back doing. You have to hold on to it. Yep. It's a long ride, Paul.
Buffalo's up 21-0.
I don't even have that one on. Who are they playing?
The Jets.
Oh, shit. They had no shot of winning that game. The Jets weren't going to win that.
Well, I think Buffalo's going to take a little bit of something over what they did the last couple of years. Is they kind of shut it down going into the playoffs because they've already got their top seed or wherever.
Yeah.
They shut it down, and then when they get in the playoffs, they're rusty as hell. So I think what's his name's like, you know what? We're just gonna play.
Paul, were you planning on driving up here for that game or flying? Because driving, man, that's a long fucking ride, dude. It takes me less time to go from here to Florida to, like, say, Miami. That's a long. Well, Texas is huge, man. It'd take you most of your time to get through Texas.
Nah, 2-minute
Once
warning.
once you get through Texas, the other states just zip right by. Oh, fuck.
I ain't driving out to the East Coast.
Oh no, that's just a replay of their last one. Never mind.
I can only stand a beat drive for 8 hours. After 8 hours, I'm done. I get bored too easy.
So Patriots are up 14-7. There's less than a minute to go in the second quarter before the halftime. Dolphins have the ball. They're fourth down and 3 to go. I can't tell where they're on the they're on the Patriots. Looks like 35. Can't tell. Broncos, Chargers. Broncos are still up 10-0. 4th and 1 right now. 1 minute 33 to go in the first half. Dolphins just took their last time out of the half with 32 seconds to go. 4th and 4. Eagles and Redskins are tied at 7 apiece. 5 seconds to go in the first half. Hey, here's the Jets Bills now.
When I'll talk to you about it later.
No, go ahead.
No. It's business related. It's not show related.
Business related.
Yeah, I don't want to air out our dirty laundry on YouTube. Guy used to go to the games with. We had season tickets. We would go together. Guy I worked with. He says, "Hey, who's that guy with that Raider fan who paints his face and it's got the stripes on? Man, I've seen him every game. Every time I went to the game, I'd always see him." Barry, Barry, come on, man, that's Violator. He's been around forever.
Since 93, he's been doing that.
93. Actually, was it 93 or 91?
93.
You know what? You're right. Because when I went in 93, I went to a game in 93 is the first time I saw him. I was thinking it was in 90 when I saw him at the game.
And I was still in LA at that point, too.
Mm-hmm.
So 4th and 2 for the Raiders. Genty got stuffed on that last run. Minute 56 to go. We still have 3 timeouts. The Chiefs used one of theirs. With 4th and 2. Now we're going for a field goal. Dude, go for the touchdown, man. What do you got to lose? Jesus Christ.
You're not going to be here next week anyways, Pete. Just go for it.
Yeah, really. Yeah, what do you got to lose? Next week. You shouldn't even be here 5 minutes after this game's over.
Yeah.
What's up, Hanks? We in this game for sure. Come on, Raiders.
What's going on, Hanks?
All right, Carlson made another field goal. So we're up 6-3. Minute 52 to go in the first half. Still got 3 timeouts. The Chiefs have 2. We'll be kicking off to them after that field goal. If we can beat the Chiefs, man, that'd be good. Yeah, it would be. But we wouldn't have the first pick in every single round. That's the only downside. That's something new I learned today that I didn't know before. See, this old son of a bitch can still learn new shit.
Good.
So stupid.
That means you're coachable, right?
Yeah. No, I'll call you Hank from now on, I know. Well, anybody that's new into the channel that's watching this with us, appreciate you all for being here.
Yep.
Make sure you hit that sub, hit that notification, hit the thumbs up on the show. I'm streaming on my channel. It's 401 Raider Jeff. Next to me on screen is my guy, Raiders First Downs. That's Jason Downs. He's streaming on his channel. And the third person that's also streaming is Donuts Duncan. He's streaming on his channel. Now, 3 of us will be back on tonight around, what was it, 9:30?
6:15 Pacific time.
9:15 Eastern time for like a post-game wrap-up show. So as soon as this game's over, I'm going to say goodnight on this. Then I'll take a little break, and then I'll be back on with Jason and Duncan for the follow up for like the end of the year cap type of thing, I guess. I just remembered too, Tuesday night I won't be able to be on any shows except for the TBH one.
Yeah.
I won't even be able
We're
to
still-
watch any shows. We've got a president's meeting on Tuesday night. Starts at 9 o'clock my time on Tuesday. It's always the first Tuesday of the month.
Me and Duncan will still be on. Hopefully, we got good news coming out of Monday that we can chat about, and then we'll start programming. Going to start programming what we're going to do the rest of the off season. So yeah, if any of you guys in the chat, Arnie, SoCal, all you guys, hop over to my channel and hit the thumbs up button and the bell. So in the off season, when we start, me and Duncan start rolling out stuff. If you get tired of looking at Jeff's face all the time, you can always look at me. Yep.
That better?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Gunsmoke, I guess the way it works, which is what I was informed today. So as of right now, as we're speaking, we definitely have the number one pick. Nobody can take that away from us. So we've got the first pick in the NFL draft. If we win, then in the second round, we don't have the number one pick in the first round. We move to the fifth pick, right, Jason?
What's that? In the
We'll have
fourth
the
round?
fifth pick.
Or in the second round? Yeah.
We'll have the fifth.
The fourth pick.
Fourth. We'll have the fourth pick. And then in the third round, we'll have the third pick. And then in the fourth round, we'll have the second. And then on the fifth, we'll be back to the first pick. It's because there's tiebreakers. There's 4 of the teams that would finish with the same strength of schedule, basically. But we would ultimately have the number one pick in the first round.
Yeah.
Now, if we lose today, then we've got the first pick in every single round throughout the entire draft, no questions asked. That's the only way we would have the first pick in every single round is if we lose today. So winning comes with a little bit of downside, but we still beat the Chiefs. We still have the ultimate number one pick. Losing, we got first pick every single round, which gives us better option to do more damage, I think, especially with having the 33rd pick in the draft too. Yeah, I mean, this is the best the defense play, but again, you got to look at what's on the other side of the field. They're hurting too. They got a lot of guys out too.
Yeah.
Let's see, Hank says I got Steelers tonight, 10-7 classic defensive battle. I think the Steelers take. Are they playing in Pittsburgh? Hang on, I can answer my own question in a second. Yeah, they're playing in Pittsburgh. Oh, I'm taking Pittsburgh in that. Yeah, definitely.
I want Baltimore to win.
I could give a shit about either team, but I just think Pittsburgh's going to win at home. Yeah,
I know too many Steeler fans that are worse than Niner fans when it comes to their being a homer.
Wow. They just got a loss of 4 on that play. So minute 15 left. Minute 14. Raiders just took a timeout. Minute 14 with the Chiefs at 3rd and 9. We're still up 6-3. Minute 14 left to go in the game. It's halftime in Chicago and Detroit. It's 13-0 Detroit.
I bet you Polamalu broke his collarbone.
Arnie, do you mean which former Raider player do I dislike the most?
Yeah, I was kind of is it former or current.
Oh, Oladokin and Pickens were on the Steelers together. I didn't know that.
Oh, we're gonna call some timeouts and try and get the ball back, try and win the game, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the 37th pick versus the 33rd pick isn't that bad.
No, it's not. I'm still trying to think of which player I dislike the most.
Overall,
I mean, yeah.
That one's tough. I mean, Jamarcus is an easy one. But
That's what I mean. That's too easy to
that's
to
too
pick.
easy.
Chiefs got the first down. Out of bounds, 44 seconds to go.
I'd probably,
Second down now.
Randy Moss.
Ooh.
As a former player.
No. Warren Sapp.
Warren actually played halfway decent for us, and he liked
but
playing.
He talked so much shit once he was gone from here that I just no use for that fucking guy. I don't like him. Never really did. Even when he wasn't.
But Randy Moss talked shit while he was with us.
Yeah, but he's a little bitch.
Yeah,
he was a douche before he got here. Warren Sapp was good before he got here. He was okay while he was here, but then the second he left, man, just screw him. Tonka Hemingway just got a sack.
Yeah.
We just took our last time out, 36 seconds to go. That was a nice sack, too. That was a big loss, too. Holy Jesus. Sacked him back at our 38-yard line. Nice job, Tonka. They missed on the DAP. Him and what I forget who the other defensive player was, but they were totally whiffed. So it's 3rd and 15, 35 seconds to go. We got no timeouts left. They have 2 timeouts. They got the ball on their own 41-yard line. It's dropping back to pass. Pass complete. Tackled for 2-yard gain. That's it.
You know what's funny? Somebody's gonna watch this game film in the next 5 months or 3 months before we go into free agency. Somebody's gonna watch this game film and think Tyree Wilson is all that in a bag of chips.
That's fine. We can trade him. That's perfect. Let him have a game of his life, and we can trade him away. And there's another guy we can shoot. Bye.
I'm talking about in-house too, as well.
No, we're not. No,
if a new defensive coordinator comes in here and he watches this game film and goes, "Well, I kind of like what Tyree Wilson did in that game."
Yeah, against a bunch of backups. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Push that tape out there to other teams so they see it and go, "Hey, I think we want to trade for." Okay, what do you want for him? So he's all yours. Bag of Doritos, fine. That's halftime, folks.
It is halftime. We are 30 minutes away from.
Raiders are up 6-3 at the half.
Or I would like to say they're up 6-3, bottom of the 6th inning.
Hank's wife's a Chiefs fan. Sorry, guy. Daisy, but hi, Daisy.
SoCal, he listed AB as the player that he. The problem with AB though is I really don't consider him ever playing for the Raiders, even though technically I guess he practiced a few times with this.
What's up, Martinez?
What's up, Martinez?
What's up, my guy? What's up, man? Welcome in. Welcome in. Who is the loved Raider on our history?
Go ahead, Jeff.
I think Otto's still probably.
Yeah. Is your wife watching right now?
Oh, her most loved Raider? Oh, that's Howie Long.
Just ask her. Is it Howie Long?
Yeah. But I think it's like a fan base. It probably would be Otto for what he did as a player, but I think a lot of it was also how his physical part of his life existed beyond being a player, and with him always being around the team and with the hardships he went through and everything. I think he was just
he was the cornerstone at the birth of our franchise.
Yeah. Yep. He was there from day one.
You know, it's like I've always said that if we ever changed our helmets, the decals on our helmets on the side, just put a decal of him on the side, it wouldn't change anything.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I truly believe that. You take that Raiders shield off and put a shield with Jim Otto in it, right there. And of course,
Oh,
Jack's
yeah,
gonna be like,
definitely.
"Oh yeah, I'm all for that."
Yeah, it would. Well, welcome in from Brazil, my friend. Welcome in.
What's up?
If
Welcome
you're
from
new
Brazil.
here, hit that subscribe, hit that notification, give the thumbs up on the show. I'm 401 Raider Jeff. My guy next to me is Jason. It's Raiders First Downs. That's Jason. Hop over to his channel. Donuts Duncan is the other one that's streaming also right now. He's just not here. His baby's sleeping.
Yeah, you can just go right into the description on YouTube where our description is. The links are there, so just click on that link and you'll go right to our channel. Still watch the same show, but hit the like, subscribe to those channels as well, and then come on in. And because even though this is the 401 Raider Jeff Productions company, we come together, but we also do our own separate stuff as well throughout the week. You sit there and grin. You started all this stuff, so I'm going to give you credit for it.
True. Thank you. We have not scored 30 points in a game this season. We came close.
29 against Jack. Yeah.
I've been pushing for 30 points all season. That's why every time when I did my predictions each week, I always pick 30, 21, we win. And I got close. Real close. Just get over that final hump to hit the 30. Yeah, it says he needs 49 more yards. That's doable. I mean, he's already done almost half. He's done more than half.
All right, Mr. Skipper Jeff Fro.
Get out of here.
I am going to cut out. And
he's got 69 total yards right now. 63 rushing, 3 receiving.
So if he can get 75 more yards rushing,
he needed
it could
112.
happen. Oh, okay. So he'd need
he needs 52. 53.
53 more yards.
53 combined yards to break the rookie record. But if he gets 53 yards rushing, no. 53. Yeah, if he gets 53 rushing alone, that'll put him at what one? I'm horrible at math.
Yeah. So, anyways, everybody that's in the chat, I'm gonna cut out. Jeff, thanks for letting me come on with you for the watch party of the first half. I'm gonna
no problem. He needs 49
over.
Yeah, that's right.
Go get me something to eat and get ready for our show at 6:15. For those of you guys who are in there, remember 6:15 is down in the ticker below, just as a reminder. I know, Bueno, you love looking at me, but come back in at 6:15, man. Bring your comments, questions, chat. We're gonna throw a bunch of topics that wrap this thing up and get rid of it. So, salute to y'all, Jeff. I'll see you in a couple hours, my friend.
Yes, sir. Thanks for being on here. I appreciate you. $23 sacks for Myles Garrett. Man, the guy's on fire. You think Jeff can eat in front of us and make us hungry? I'd love to. I got nothing. Oh, you know what I do have? Hold me over. Look at I had these. I got peanut butter filled pretzels. $23 sacks for Myles Garrett. My God. So, let me see. All right, so Carolina made the playoffs, huh? So Tampa wins last night, but Atlanta doing what they did today helped them. I love it. I love seeing Tampa out. Oh, I got a Duncan Dixon. I took a break a little while ago. I went up for a cigarette, and the wife had enough to make a whole fresh one for me. I had like a medium that I hadn't touched yet from Duncan. Oh, bueno, I agree, man. Oh, no, sorry, Raider Pete. Yeah, dark chocolate pretzels. Oh, for sure, man. Yeah, it was the all-time record. He broke it because it was like 22 and a half. He got his 23rd sack today. Yeah, Reyes, I think we all did too. But it's our offensive line. I agree 100%. I've been saying that for a long time this season with him. I can't blame Genty for not being what we thought he would have been. The funny thing is, if you just look at the rookie stats for running backs, he's still come here. No, hold on, let me get the no. I'm gonna get the full Gracie, come here. Come on up. Come here, baby. Oh man. Stupid. I want you guys to be able to see her, but I can do it this way. Hold on. There she is. Come here. Say hi to everybody, Gracie. Say hi, Gracie. No, come here. I know you're all crazy. You want it? Oh, that good girl. That's my Gracie girl. It's my little sweetheart. Love that girl. Right? Jesus, you're even chewing it. You just swallow that thing whole. Yeah, I feel bad for the kid. I mean, just think of what he could have been. But if you look at the other rookie running backs in the league, the only one that's even close to him in rushing yardage was Judkins, and he started late. You know, he didn't even play the full season. Now, let me change this so he can come in. There we go. Hey,
What's up?
what's going on?
Oh, not much. Just watching this boring game.
It is kind of boring. But we are winning right now. So, like I said, there is the good and the bad with that, unfortunately. Yeah. All right, I'll give you one more. You've been a good girl today, so.
It's one of those things where I'm not going to be upset at it, but I do prefer to have those first picks in every round.
Come on up. Come on up. You're my good girl. Yeah.
Salute, SoCal.
Says hi. SoCal Sal says hi, BB. Was that good? Yeah. So, your baby's still sleeping, or did you finally wake her up?
We moved her to the other room.
Ah.
And she was tired enough. She stayed asleep, luckily. Sup, Bueno?
What did he say here? Crosby's going to break the all-time sack records next year with another team because Jeff wants to trade him. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
That's how it works for us, doesn't it?
Cell phone. You're good. You're good, man. I got you. I knew what you meant. What? So if you guys are in the chat too, make sure you get over to Donuts Duncan. His channel. He's also streaming this game today too. So go on over and hit the sub on his. Give him the thumbs up for this show, and hit that notification. So tonight at 9:15 p.m. Eastern, 6:15 Pacific, you'll have Jason, Duncan, and myself. The three of us will be on tonight, kind of talking about this game a little bit, and hopefully we get some good news while we're live tonight. That'd just be the icing on the cake. It'd be beautiful. Just let's get it done and over with.
Well, it'd be nice if it's Spytek, Brady, or Mark Davis that hits the podium after the game and not Pete.
Yeah. Well, I thought I had already heard that Pete wasn't doing a press conference after this game, which pretty much told me, I think, everything I needed to know.
Yeah.
I think what I honestly feel as though they did an injustice last year to AP by letting him come out on the podium on Monday, say what he said, and then 2 days later they shit can him. After he comes out and ends the press conference saying, I got to go meet with Tom and Mark, meaning Tom Telesco, and talk about, going forward with the future of this team. Paul Bassett, if that's what he was going in there talking about, he didn't realize that he wasn't going to be part of the future, So it just sucks the way they did it. And then 3 days later, they get rid of fucking Telesco.
Yeah.
I would have been fine with Telesco staying. I'm sorry. I was okay with that. You're talking about a guy that was an experienced GM. It's not like he was brand new to this.
Well, he has a track record of successful drafting. The only issue with him is he takes big risks on free agency, and a lot of times it doesn't work out.
Did Zamir White return kickoffs at the start of this game too?
I'm not sure.
Because they just had him return this
season.
They just had him return do the kickoff return on the start of the second half. He ran it out to like the 40-yard line.
Well, he was doing kick returns early in the season.
What's up, Alex? Pete's gone. Gino's gone. Fernando Menzo's a step closer to being a Raider.
Well, is Mostert out? Because that would be a reason why White's returning.
Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, so that's why.
Wow, what a catch. Michael Mayer, nice catch on that one. God damn.
He's solid.
Yeah, he is.
It's just crazy how little we actually try to target our tight ends when they're clearly our best weapons.
Right? And that was O'Connell. That was a nice throw, too. Yeah, our running backs are Ashton, Dylan Lobby, and Zamir White today. Now we got a flag. Let's see, what did I miss here? Oh, yeah. Yeah, and that's the other thing, too, Bruno. And he pretty much caught up to him. Oh, Gunsmoke, it did it again? I don't even need this. He's been having problems with being able to chat on my channel. I don't know why.
The subscriber mode?
Yeah, but he's a member of the channel. He's actually a paid member, so it shouldn't even matter at that point.
Well, what it does for me is because I was like watching on my phone, every time like I would have where I'd put it in the background so I could keep listening to it while I'm doing other stuff, and I go back into YouTube, it resets it to where I gotta wait for a few seconds.
Huh. I don't know why that does that. That's weird. I'm not doing anything on my end different than anything in the past other than subscriber mode.
It's just something.
And again, if you're a member, that subscriber mode wouldn't even make a difference.
Yeah. It's just something on YouTube. Because like my dad even had the issue on my channel where he actually had to unsubscribe and then resubscribe, and it worked.
Yeah, I'm sorry that's happening to you, Gunsmoke, man. If I knew how to fix it, I would fix it, but I don't know if there's even a way to fix it.
Well, you can always come to my channel and subscribe.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. We'll still see the chat, so.
I mean, you're already subscribed and liked to Jeff, I hope.
Yeah, he's a member, too, so it's fine.
Oh, yeah.
So O'Connell running it for the... Oh, nope, didn't get the first down, but...
No, when O'Connell uses his legs, he's smart with it. Like, he knows he's not the fastest guy.
Yeah.
It's just funny. 3 straight seasons with Aiden O'Connell being the best quarterback on our roster,
Right?
and he don't play. It just baffles me.
So it's 4th and 1, 11:58 to go in this third quarter. We're still up 6-3.
Oh, thank you, Gunsmoke.
Oh man, Genty got stuffed. Dude, they picked him right up in the air. Turnover on downs. God damn it. God damn it.
Yeah, that song Jason made was banger. My wife and I were rocking out to it.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I liked it.
Yeah.
I like the fact, and I didn't even think about doing anything like that. That was a great idea for him to do that, where it includes the names of guys in the, in the chat. Like, it mentions I'm Not Bueno, Rosetown, Sacktown Mike.
Yeah.
I think it's Mike Guerrero's in there too. There's quite a few in there. I mean, it's tough to fit everybody, obviously, but that's awesome. I loved it. The beat's awesome on it too.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, SoCal.
I'm subbed to like 6
I
other
appreciate it.
dudes to talk to Jeff, but I'm subscribing to you too.
Yeah.
Should not have been 4th down. O'Connell dove forward and got touched after crossing the marker. True,
But it's still considered giving himself up. So I think it's just dead when he hits the ground, even though he dove forward.
Cut smoke. I'd be in it if the fucking chat let me. Oh God, I can't wait till I get my prescriptions. These are just readers. That's all I need. I'm like, my eyesight's not bad. Like, I went for an eye exam a few weeks ago. Like, I have no problem seeing like the screen now and everything, but if I got to read what's on the screen, it's tough. Which is why if you see me looking this way like I am right now, it's because I'm looking at my bigger monitor where I can see everything clearer. But as soon as I pick my phone up and I look at my texts, dude, it's so fucking blurry. It's horrible.
Yeah, so I'm blinded on that. So
I've been wearing these. I mean, they don't look bad on me. I don't mind them, but I've got a nice set that I picked out when I went to the eye exam. I just couldn't afford them at the time. So I'm probably going to get them in another week or two. But they're metal framed, not nice ones too. I figure if I'm gonna wear them a lot more often, I want to at least look decent with them. I don't want to look like a fucking idiot. No.
You don't look like an idiot.
No, but I mean, I don't mind these so much. But again, I've had these for a few years now, so they're starting to get. I could just go to the dollar store and buy more, but I'm just too lazy. I'd rather drive the 4 miles down the road to go to the eye doctors and buy them there, right? Oh, they just went to KC's got a different quarterback out there now. Last name's Michelle. Number 17. Never even heard of him.
Well, considering how poor Kansas City's offense has been, I think it's one of those where it's like, why not?
They just signed him on December 22nd. Shane Buechel with a B. We stuffed him right at the line of scrimmage, 2nd down. Sam Buechel. Stadium looks pretty full from what I can see. I mean, it's tough to tell because the seats are black. Oh, his dad played in the major leagues for 11 years.
Yeah, I couldn't see that guy in the stands wearing the Raiders stuff and the lady next to him with the Chiefs. I don't know if I could do that. Marry a Chief fan.
That's why Kelsey's playing today. I forgot about that. He's the third tight end in NFL history with 13,000 receiving yards. He just got it on that last 5-yard play.
Oh,
I'm willing to bet he doesn't come back out again after that. This Patriots game's still close too, man. It's 17-10 New England.
and Jets are getting blown out.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
They're the first team in NFL history to go a whole season without a pick.
Who, the Jets?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. And it's kind of funny because, like, normally their games are low
They're
scoring.
going for it on 4th and 1. Kareem Hunt got it. They're at the 50-yard line. The Denver Chargers game is still 10-3. Chargers had the ball at their own 14-yard line. It's 4th and 8 now. They're punting. So see, Patriots 17-10 over the Dolphins. They're on the Dolphins 12-yard line. No. Yeah, 12-yard line, 8 minutes to go in the third there. That was third down for the Patriots. In 2026, which total organization was worse, us or the Jets? Still got to go with us.
Yeah, we're pretty terrible.
Actually, who's the Jets beating this year? I'm going to look at that. I'm curious now. Let's see. Who did they beat? Jesus. Oh, that was preseason in mine. They beat Cincinnati 39-38. That's a battle of no defenses. They beat Cleveland 27-20. They beat Atlanta 27-24. They lost to everybody else.
Patriots just scored. Got a touchdown.
Was that Henderson again?
For the
Or was it
Patriots?
Stevenson?
No, it was Ramondre.
Ramonde. They've been killing the Dolphins in the running game, too. The Patriots had like 170-something yards rushing already in this game.
Yeah. Cardinals are putting up a fight against the Rams.
I'm not surprised.
16-13. Well, if the Cardinals win, that's one less team we tie with. And then the other team was the Jets, and they're going to lose. So if we win, we'd be ended up tied with the Jets and the Titans for sure.
So that means we would only move back. It would only be
3 teams rotating.
3 teams tied.
Yeah.
So in the third round, so in the fourth round, we'd be back at the number 1 pick.
Yeah.
I still can't believe how that works. It just makes no sense. Yeah, I still got to go with us. But, I mean, we've only won 2 games. The Jets have won 3. I mean, who knows what's still going to happen here with us. I just don't see the Jets beating Buffalo. Absolutely not. They're already down 14-0. So.
They're down 29-0.
Really? I just looked at it and it just said 14.
Yeah, it's 29-0.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay, never mind. You're right.
Yeah, but the Rams Cardinals is 16-13 right now. Cardinals have the ball at their own 45, so they're in the middle of the field.
Yeah, exactly. Linebacker.
Yep.
Raiders versus Chiefs game just goes to show our entire roster overall sucks ass. If your 2s can't compete and your 3s and practice squad aren't any better, what are we looking at? What are we doing? I mean, it's
Well,
definitely just a evaluation day here.
a lot of our ones really are rotational pieces at best. Like, we're just sorely lacking in talent across the board.
Hemingway with another sack, second sack of this game.
Yeah,
Let's
Tonka's.
go. Tonka's having a game.
Yeah.
And they're going for a field goal. 41-yard attempt. And it's good. 6-6 tie right now. We definitely have the number 1 draft pick right now, Bill.
Yeah.
There's complications after that, though.
Yeah. It's basically what happens is if we tie with another team or 2 or 3, we end up rotating with them in the following rounds on who gets the first pick in that round. So we for sure have the number 1 overall pick. And then depending on if we win and tie with the Jets and the Titans for sure, and possibly the Cardinals, we could be rotating with them. So in the first round, we'd have the first pick. And then if we only tie with the Jets and the Titans, then we'd drop to the 3rd pick in the 2nd round. And then in the 3rd round, we'd have the 2nd pick. And then in the 4th round, we'd have the 1st pick again. But if we lose or tie, then we're guaranteed to have the 1st pick in every single round.
JM, if you're a Chiefs fan, I'll tell you what. Friday night, come to my channel. Friday night for a show called the No Huddle. It's open to all 32 NFL teams. If you're a Chiefs fan, come on in. I'll get you on camera with me. If you don't want to be on camera, but you want to be on microphone, you can just block your camera so it'll look like this, but you can still talk. You want to rep your team and put some words behind it rather than just sitting there texting saying that we suck and the Chiefs are as good as you think they are, then come prove it. Come talk your team. Come hype your team. I challenge you on a Friday night to come and talk with me. And it's just me on the show. No one else. It's not a whole squad of Raider fans. It's open to every NFL team. I don't sit there and talk Raider talk all night. This is open for everybody. So you want to come in? Come on in, man. You're more than welcome.
Yeah, that's a great show. It's just a way to talk football, really. I mean, you don't even have to talk about your own team. You just talk about
It's the whole
AFC
point is to talk
West or-
NFL.
Yeah.
And I think it started. The first episode was this past Friday night, and now that the playoffs are going to be set going forward, it's going to be even better. Well, then you have no balls. Then if you can't honestly come on and hype your team rather than just sitting here saying Raiders suck and the Chiefs are what they are, then I got no respect for you. Then sorry. You want to have respect? Earn it by coming in and talking to your team. I challenge you. Open invitation. Now, you'll be the first one on the show if you show up. Hit me up on Instagram. Hit me up on Twitter. It's the same name you see here, 401_Raider_Jeff.
The Lions are shutting out the Bears right now, 16-0.
I'm sorry, I just don't like. You cannot like the Raiders all you want. I don't like the Patriots, but I'll still talk to Pats fans. I don't like the Chiefs. I'll still talk to Chiefs fans. I'm not going to fight with you, but I'll talk your team with you. No problem. So if you
That's
can't
not
respect
nice.
that, then piss off. Sorry. You're right, Alex. It's a non-hostile environment on Friday nights. You're not going to have a bunch of Raider fans on screen yelling and screaming at you. Just going to have me.
Did you have any care on who went to the playoffs between the Panthers and the Buccaneers?
Yeah, I hate the Buccaneers. I don't like the Bucs.
Yeah. So that was pretty good that
No.
Atlanta won.
Yeah. I'm glad. I'm glad to see Carolina get in there.
Yeah, and then that ends
I
up
think
making.
the other thing too is because I really wanted T-Mac, and he went to Carolina, and I like what I've seen from him there, and it's like, damn, man,
Yeah,
it's like what we coulda, you know.
He's pretty nice. He's
He is.
honestly better than I thought he was going to be. Like, I was kind of on the fence on him. Like, because he has all the traits. He's a great big body, and he can maneuver really well, and he can really hit that catch point. But with all the stuff about, like, his film study and him, like, slacking off, I didn't realize it was only his freshman year that he did that until after the draft. But he's really talented.
Wow, they just put a stat up. I didn't catch the whole thing. I think it says something about Genty's 44th carry for negative yards.
That's so ridiculous. I'm behind you. I
Edric Jackson, nice catch on the left side, man. O'Connell throwing it across the field. First down.
Shedrick's been pretty nice. The
I like this
targets
kid.
he's got.
I like him. He shows promise. Please don't hurt me. I definitely have to have a take or two for every team in the league. I am cool. I'm a low-key dude, man. You know, just don't talk shit about my family. That's all. It's the only time you're gonna see me get worked up. People come in and say, "We're ready to suck." Okay, we know this. It's not like it's a big surprise. You know,
Genty just had that negative run on my end, so I can tell you what that stat said.
Oh, it looks like
shows
is that Grant out there now?
I think he started playing like the last series in the first half.
I didn't even notice until just now.
44th rush for a lossless season, tied most in NFL entering week 18.
That's insane. Tied for most. He's still going to get chances.
Yeah.
He's going to break that. I'll be there Friday night. It's a date. You better pick me up a 72 GTO and I want a steak trip. I'd still trust Aiden O'Connell right now more than any other quarterback we got on this roster.
Yeah, Grant's getting bullied a little
Pickett
bit.
wasn't moving them down the field.
Grant needs to get lower. He stands up. Like, his legs go, but he stands up
Wait till you
and
see the
loses
next
all of his
play.
leverage.
You'll see it. I hate the 49ers, Broncos, Chiefs, Chargers barely have fans, so they don't count. It didn't hurt my feelings. Trust me. I'll move on, no problem. I'm not sitting there shedding it there. Friday night show went good for the first time. I'm glad Randy N showed up because that got me, got a fan of another team on the show for the first time. And those that don't know Randy N, he's been in the chat quite a bit throughout the year, and he's a Broncos fan, and he came on and he's not happy with his Broncos. He does not like Sean Payton at all. He is not a fan of the guy.
Which is funny because they got what?
I think it's
13
hilarious.
wins.
But he wants him going in the worst way. I don't think he's big on Bo Nix either.
Oh, I don't think anybody is right now.
No.
But
I
they're
trust
winning.
him more than
That's
Pino.
what
Yeah,
matters.
Yep. So it's 16-0 now, Detroit over Chicago.
Oh, Grant beat Chris Jones. Oh, it was a double team. Never mind.
Well, you know what? That's what's good about getting these rookies out there on the offensive line, too, going up against this front four.
Yeah.
With Jones out there. I mean, what better way than feed them to the wolves, man? Have at it.
Yeah.
You know.
And Omenahio is pretty solid too.
Yeah. And
I
think
like
about it.
him
This
coming
is a
out of
team that
college.
you're going to face twice a season too. So this isn't like you're going to play like the Eagles front four. We played them once this year, and the next time we play them could be years from now. You know, this is a team you're going to play twice a year, once in KC, once in Vegas. You know, so let's see what you got against one of the better off defensive tackles in the league in this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm all for it, man. Well, get them out there.
Yeah, that's another player who has not been targeted enough is Tucker. Like,
Yeah.
there's so many times he's just open and not even looked at.
Well, not even looked at, or Gino just doesn't have the time to get the ball to him.
Well, Gino doesn't read.
What the
He'll,
fuck, man?
he'll
This
sit there,
commercial-
stand there, and stare at a receiver the whole time and take a sack.
You
There's-
know how nasty this is right now? You know how when they're like in a TV timeout, so on YouTube, they'll put up like one of those Zen moments. But in this case, it's not a Zen moment. It's just a still image of a Taco Bell commercial. And it says the game will resume shortly. And the image is Devontae Adams sitting on his couch with a Cantina chicken bowl on a Raiders game. It's like, really? It's
Yeah.
like, what the fuck, man? Come on.
He's on all the time on those Taco Bell commercials.
I know it. I believe that, Ja Raider.
Maybe. Darnold's whole thing is he's terrible without an offensive line. He doesn't do good with pressure.
And he never had that in New York.
Yeah, like the Vikings, they played really well all last year, and then their O-line just fell apart at the end, and then that's when Darnold looked absolutely terrible.
Well, he also had Jefferson was out for a while last season, too. The 24 season.
Yeah, but they were still playing well, and Addison stepped up, and I think they had a third receiver. And then their top tight end, I think they have Hawkinson, right? So they got weapons outside of Jefferson. But, yeah, Darnold's one that he needs a clean pocket.
And I just realized it's Kyle Long doing the broadcast today.
Yeah, he's actually pretty good.
Yeah, he is actually.
He's a lot better than most of the other commentators that usually are on.
Oh, shit. He would have had that. That was a great throw, too. Man, he heaved that ball. Man, he closed the gap on Tucker fast. That was a great throw, man.
I've seen a lot of talks that people want a number one receiver after we get our quarterback, but if we just solidify our O-line and make them above average, that's going to help the passing game a lot.
Oh, God, yeah. I mean, in all honesty, with what we have at receiver now, including Tucker, Jackson, Betch, hopefully Thornton gets his shit together in the offseason. If we beef up that O-line and we get the quarterback that the new head coach is going to want to work with and think that they can do what they want to do with them, and even if even if it's O'Connell starting the season, I am fine with that, because if you put a better line in front of him with this running game, with the tight ends we have, I think you're gonna be surprised. You're gonna see a completely different team versus what we saw this year. I mean, because what we've seen this year is just complete dog shit. You know?
Yeah, definitely need to draft Mendoza. I mean,
yeah, and I'm fine with him sitting for a bit. Don't force him out there week one. I'm sorry. Unless he, for some reason in preseason, just shows out that, okay, this kid's got it. He's the one that stopped right away immediately. That's different. But
he's still the best quarterback on our roster.
He's still the best on the team right now. Everybody's
Easily.
just so down on him, man.
Yeah.
Geno Smith couldn't play like he is right now. There's
People
no way.
are just so obsessed with running quarterbacks. And like they forget there's a whole element of getting the ball out quickly. Like Tom Brady's one of the least athletic quarterbacks to ever play the game.
Oh my
and
God,
he's
dude.
great.
And look at how great Drew Bledsoe was. And that guy ran with fucking cinder blocks for feet.
Peyton Manning also.
Yeah.
Phillip Rivers. He torched us all those years. But it's just that whole generation of quarterbacks in that era. Like, they're all gunslinging, get the ball out quickly. Like,
Eric, are you even watching this game? He hasn't just been standing in the pocket.
some people got
And
blinders
actually,
on.
in all honesty, he has spent more time in the pocket because they're actually protecting him a little bit better today, too. He's having a chance to make some throws.
Well, he's also getting rid of the ball quickly. Like, he's scanning the field and actually making multiple reads.
AOC ain't going anywhere. We're not going to get rid of him. He's still on a rookie contract. We'd be stupid to get rid of him right now because there ain't shit out there for free agents.
Yeah.
The quarterback pool for free agency is disgusting. Anybody that watched Tuesday night show on the Most Notorious podcast saw me put my face in my hands because James decided to read the free agent list of quarterbacks, and I told him ahead of time, don't do it. It's not a good list. I was going to eat after the game was over.
That's fine. It's very hot.
Oh, the game's still got a ways to go yet. It
Oh.
just started the fourth
I can warm it
quarter.
back up after.
All right. I would have cut that, though, but that's all right. Yeah, he started reading it, and I'm like, don't do it, dude. It's a horrible list. And he started, and he's sitting there reading them, and I'm like, God damn it, stop.
Rules for thee, not for me kind of thing. Like, acting like the Raiders aren't sitting players also.
Yeah, we ain't got much up there either.
Thanks for contributing to a conversation.
He's one of my chapter members from the Black Hole too. A couple of weeks ago, he came with my wife and I up to the watch party. He was actually going to go today, but he decided he wasn't gonna make it, and then I decided I'd stay home.
Oh, we don't need
I
to
don't have to extend him. He's still
No.
a rookie. He's still rookie contract. It'd be crazy not to keep him. The money you're saving he's a bona fide backup. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If I have to count on AOC to come in to finish off a game because our starter gets hurt or start a game or two, I'm fine with that. Again, he's not going to have to do as much anymore if we beef up that O-line and with the running game. Don't forget, when he was here last year as our starter majority of the time, we had no running game. We had nothing. Our running backs were shit.
Yeah. Plus, I'd rather have Aiden out there while our O-line is questionable than a rookie quarterback getting killed. We don't need a David Carr situation and just absolutely ruin his career.
And I mean, not for nothing, but to be fair, I mean, how much of a fair chance has he even had since he's been here?
No, he
How many
hasn't.
head coaches has he gone through? How many offensive coordinators has he gone through? How many variations of offensive linemen? No running backs. At one point, he had no tight ends at all, and then he gets one who
Well,
wasn't as good as we thought he was going to be. Then he gets one that's phenomenal. Then has an off.
Here's
Jesus Christ.
Here's a stat for you.
Go for it.
Aiden O'Connell's been in the league for 3 years, and he's had 6 play callers.
That's insane.
How are you going to have any success like that? And he
No,
still
do you
looked the
think
best
anybody
every
like-
single season he's played.
Yeah. Do you think Tom Brady be that good with that many play calls? Hell no. How about Peyton Manning? How about Drew Brees? No. No consistency, and it's always been that way with us.
SoCal Sal has a question for us. He says, do you guys think Mendoza sits? And if so, do you just keep Geno as the starter? I would argue no on Geno just because of the tensions between him and the fans. But we need somebody. I think Mendoza should sit or more, or whoever we take. I just don't feel confident putting the rookie behind our offensive line if it doesn't get seriously upgraded.
I'm fine with Mendoza sitting for some time.
Yeah.
I don't think rookie. I don't feel, unless you're really desperate, I don't feel as though a rookie should start from the beginning. because if he doesn't do good, first of all, fans are going to be screaming. You know that's how it is, and that gets in a player's head, especially a young kid like that. That could kill a kid's confidence. Absolutely.
Well,
And you don't want to do that. You got to remember, this is a major investment we got coming up. We got the first pick in this draft. Okay, the number one pick going to be the first player taken in this current draft. You better make sure you are on the money with what you're doing here, because this is a long-term investment for this team in a physical aspect, for the playing on the field, and monetarily. You know, this is going to cost us down the road if we don't do this the right way. And there's so many different factors, which means the right head coach, the right coordinator with the right scheme for the right quarterback coming out of this draft. If Mendoza's not the guy that the head coach and the OC doesn't think, if they don't think that he's the one for what they want to do, then they're not going to take him. If they do, just because of pressure that he's the number one overall consensus pick, and they do, and it fails, who's on the chopping block? Everybody's going to hate Mendoza because they're going to sit there and they're going to treat him like AOC. He sucks. He sucks. He sucks. He doesn't suck. Okay? It's everything that's built around that quarterback, the system. The AOC in a different system would be a completely different quarterback. I can tell you that right now. Geno Smith in a different system would be a different quarterback. You know, you couldn't take Tom Brady and put him in a totally different system and expect him to have the same success that he had in New England, or Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning was basically the offensive coordinator when he was out there. He was calling his own plays and doing what he wanted to out there because he was Peyton Manning, and that's just how good he was.
Yeah. I'm Not Bueno says he wants Jacoby Brissett, and then Jaw Raider said Kirk Cousins, which both would be decent flyer quarterbacks, while Mendoza or Moore get coached up and sit their rookie season. Eric Bell says, upgraded. We have 10 picks. You understand this, so it only get better, the O-line. Yeah, if they actually pick O-linemen that can play. And going into this last offseason, we all knew we needed both our guard positions seriously upgraded and somebody to compete with Glaze because he was coming off his rookie year. Guess what we didn't do? Any of that. We got the worst offensive guard in the league the previous year in Kappa. And then we got an offensive tackle in the draft in the third round to move him to guard. Like that. Sorry, that's going to take time. And then Grant came from a smaller school, so we knew he was going to take time. He had the athleticism, but he needs to bulk up. So it doesn't matter how many picks you have unless you actually use them correctly.
And I'm sorry, 10 picks isn't even enough. We had more last year after we moved around. 10 picks is not enough for all the holes. We've got so many holes in this team right now, in this roster. The 10 picks ain't even enough. I'm sorry. It's not. And that's even without including what we do in free agency still.
Well, we have 23 guys that are on the end of their contract.
And how many of those you think are honestly coming back out of that 23? Even if it's half of that, that's at least, 11 or 12, either one, right? Can't split a guy in half. So it's either 11 guys come back or 12 guys don't come back, or vice versa. So that in itself, you're not going to pick up 10 free agents. You're still going to fill these voids and then now you're still talking depth too, because now you need backups for these guys. So we don't even have the depth now with what we got in this roster. So there's so much that we need. It isn't even funny. We got a long way to go before we think that we're going to be anything in this league.
And then another factor to add to it is because so many years in a row we've had so many players leave, we're going to end up not getting compensatory picks the following draft for 2027 because of how much turnover we've had. So we're in a big hole. And then with all the players that we have to bring onto the roster, like that makes the cap space we have not as big as we think it is.
Where's Buenos? Here it is. We're going to end up drafting Fernando Mendoza out of Rosarito on accident. Just like we did with, what was that? That young kid. The last name was Young.
The edge rusher.
Oh, was it Bryant or something? We drafted the wrong one. Yeah. That was McDaniels. What a dumbass.
This is ridiculous. He got cut before we finished all of our preseason games.
Yeah. I'm so one-sided because you guys are so quick to call someone they say someone they suck. All right, first of all, he's an NFL football player. He's out there playing in this game right now. So how much does he really suck? Okay, when anybody says so and so sucks, they're still out there doing it. Where are you? You're at home on your couch. Where am I? I'm at home sitting in front of a computer arguing with somebody over the internet. So if anybody sucks, it's us because we're not good enough to be out there on the field. So. That kills me too when people throw that. Oh, sorry. I don't know what one you were just putting back up. My bad.
Yeah, Bueno said Byron Young, but then Eric Bell was like, we said our weapons were good earlier. Biggest need is the O-line because that's going to help out the passing game. I mentioned that I've been hearing a lot of other people saying that we need a number one receiver, but as long as we can upgrade that O-line, Bowers is definitely going to feast, and Tucker's going to get better. And Tucker's been open a lot this whole season and has just not been used. Our weapons are decent as long as we get no line and a quarterback. What one were you going to pull up, Jeff?
I don't really remember now. No, I'm not getting pissed. It's just like you got to put some more thought process into just saying that someone sucks. I mean, you got to look at everything that's involved in it. There's more than just saying the player sucks. You know, you got to look at everything that's going on since the player's been with this team. I mean, and that's what O'Connell's got is he's never really been given a true fair shake. I don't care what anybody says. This first season here, he was a rookie, and the head coach gets shit canned halfway through the season. Then he gets thrown in as a starter because that's what AP wanted. He wanted him to be the starter, so he comes in as the starter for the rest of the season. Does okay, you know. But again, not only did the OC get fired, the head coach got fired. You know, the O-line got shuffled around a little bit. And then you look at last year, you know, Minshew comes in when we thought AOC was going to be the starter, but you know that wasn't AP's choice, was having Minshew. You know, once Getsy got shit canned, what did he do? He put Aiden O'Connell back as the starter. Unfortunately, he got hurt. You know, so you can't account for injuries. That happens no matter what.
Well, Jeff, I think the whole thing with AOC is like the people that like AOC like him to be like a backup or a long-term backup. Like
some people don't even see him as that, and that's the ones I have the issue with. It's like you've got a good backup. Why would you want to get rid of that?
It's one thing to get rid of it, and it's another thing to just let his contract run out. Like, why would you get rid of him while he's on that rookie contract?
Yeah,
like he's a decent backup. Every time he's played, he showed he can move the ball. Like, yeah, we don't score with him, but he's eating up that clock. Like, that's his superpower, is boring football. He chews up that clock and allows the defense to rest. And with this game alone, he's shown he looks better than Geno.
Yeah, see, I'm not the only one that says this. Why would you get rid of somebody that's such a good backup for you? You're not expecting him to come in and take you to the Super Bowl. I've never said that. But when you've got a guy that's good enough to be your backup, because let's face it, backups are just as valuable in some cases as your main starter, because he goes down. If you're doing good in the season, let's say KC last year. If Kermit went down halfway through the season, if they don't have a good backup, don't even think they're going to the Super Bowl. Granted, it was their defense that kind of helped them that year, but still, you still need that leader on the offensive side. So if you don't have a viable backup that's going to win you a couple of games while your main starter is out, then what are you doing? You know, so why would you get rid of something like that? Like, I don't want Geno as a backup because I think he's absolutely not the answer. Pickett's not the backup, never should have been. You know, we don't even know what we had with Cam Miller because now he's with the Dolphins now in their unit.
This kind of cracked me up. Aiden can ask for a trade, and that's the worst. Like, how does that make you feel? Like, if you hate Aiden O'Connell and he's good enough to ask a trade from our team?
Yeah. You know, and Cool Kev's right here too. It's not Jeff's fault. Pickett and Geno sucks. That's why Aiden's looking like a porterhouse right now. He does. he looks like the best quarterback we've had all season right now because he's actually moving the team down the field. You know, he's not really making many mistakes. You know, he's got time to throw. They're protecting him better today for some reason than anything I've seen all season. You know, Genti's getting some more room to run. You know, I'm kind of hoping he hits that 1,000 mark, but I mean, our quarterback position was just horrible. Jeff makes more excuses for Aiden than Crosby. Shut up, Bueno.
Sorry. Why can't Pickett be a backup? Pickett definitely can be a backup, but every time he's coming in the game, like in the middle of a game, because Gino gets hurt, he's made a fumble or thrown an interception. Yeah, he I don't know. It's like Pickett like chills on the sidelines and is not ready to go in.
Oh,
Like every time. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's weird with Pickett.
so we got 11 minutes, 18 seconds to go. Chiefs have the ball. Raiders are up 9-6.
AOC collect an AARP in college.
Yeah. Eric, if you think Jeff gets pissed, you should. Yeah, I don't get pissed. I think only one time I actually got heated on the show. And I don't even think it was on my show either. It wasn't like I think it was, might have been the argument I had with Severe when I went on with Severe and Farrow and discussed the whole hiring of Pete Carroll. And now I totally conceded on that one. I was like, all right. Just recently, I said to Severe, I'm like, yeah, you're right. I was totally off at that one.
Not with that grammar.
During the off season, hope I become as much wise as you. Well, if you're typing like that, I probably won't.
I think he's like the rest of us, though, and just mad with this season. That's depressing.
Still love you, Eric. You know that. I never said you know nothing. My God. Talk about sensitive. Stop being a sensitive little man. Yeah, exactly. 6 OCs. Give them some slack. How do you develop it? You can't. How do you expect anybody to develop or get better if you're constantly changing offensive philosophies and play calling and you get one playbook this year, next year you go through 2 different playbooks because the OC gets fired and a new one comes in and he wants to change things up.
There you go, Jeff.
If you want to piss Jeff off, but yeah, exactly. You should have seen me the other day when I found out they closed early. I'm like, you fucking kidding me? I mean, just think if you work somewhere and your manager changes every 4 months in a year. So you go through every 3 months, you go through a different manager. So that's 4 managers in a full year at your job or a supervisor. It's like, holy shit. That's like me being on the fire department. What if every 4 months we switch chiefs? The chief changes. Well, every chief has a different philosophy on how they want to run their department. And guess what? It's going to be pure chaos because every time a chief leaves and a new one comes in, he's got a different take on things versus the guy that was there before. It's the same thing in this situation. You swap out an offensive coordinator for a new one, or not even a new one. Your quarterback coach takes over. That's even worse in some cases. Now you got a guy that's never been an offensive coordinator. In some cases, not. Olsen was a coordinator at one point. And then that gets also. Oh my God. Lord.
Well, how about we get off the AOC talk because it's never good. But Eric, AOC is good now. But hypothetically, Pete Carroll's fired. Who do you guys want as our next head coach?
Hands down, Kubiak.
Kubiak.
That's my call. That's who I want.
Some names that have been floating around in the Discord that Jason mentions all the time was Flores as the head coach with Dable as the offensive coordinator.
I'm not big on that because they're touting it as the Patriot way again. I don't want that. We tried that once when you brought in the ultimate
Patriot guy.
The Patriot way guy would have been McDaniels. And let's face it, McDaniels is number one, is a horrible head coach. We saw it with Denver. You saw what he did here in New England, but you look at who he had. He had Tom Brady, okay? That in itself, you take Tom Brady out of the equation, do you think he's just as good? Probably not. You know, he's doing good right now with Drake May, but I think it's the fact that he got to Drake May before Drake May really started to falter. So he was able to mold him and shape him to what he thinks is going to be a great quarterback going forward. I think the kid's good. It's one of the bright things I can say about the Patriots because I hate the goddamn Patriots.
Yeah.
They've got a quarterback of their future. They got a running back now of their future. They got 2 young offensive linemen, on the left side playing side by side for the most part.
Well, and they also drafted them after they got their quarterback too. So for people that don't want to take a quarterback this draft, like look at the Bears and the Patriots. They both got their offensive line after the quarterback.
What's up, Chico? Welcome in, man.
Eric Bell's brought up Saleh, another good defensive guy.
Saleh would be the only defensive-minded head coach I would be in favor of. Everybody else I want is an offensive-minded coach. I'm okay with Saleh.
Defensive-wise, I'm in favor of Shula. I don't know. I kind of have a bias towards young coaches. I want a young coach who's going to be able to grow with this team. Because me personally, I'm not expecting us to have a winning season next season. Like, our schedule looks rough. And, like, Saints are supposed to be one of the worst teams we play next season, and they're looking decent the second half of this season.
Genty just broke the rookie record for the Raiders for combined yards. He just passed Jacobs, so he's number 1 all-time on the total yardage in the season from scrimmage.
That's awesome. He deserves it.
Yeah, he does.
Did he get his 1,000 rushing?
No, not yet, I don't think. No, he's at 87 yards total right now rushing.
How much do you need?
He needed 112.
Okay.
It's close. He's had 24 carries, which is a good thing. They didn't abandon the run. Thank God. And I think that's mainly because it's not a high-scoring game. Oh, what the fuck just... Oh, all right. My TV just started buffering out of nowhere.
The hell happened? Like 3 Chief players got hurt?
Yeah, one guy's got a bloody nose on the side of the field.
Yeah, he just got punched by his own guy.
Kubiak got 24 first downs on Robert Saleh's defense, and fans say it was all defense. But imagine you take away 24 first downs, Seahawks lose that game. Yeah, that was a good game last night, though. The score doesn't reflect how good of a game that really was.
Yeah,
as the Mayor White's out there now.
Eric, I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just my personal view. I don't understand why people like Dable so much.
I do.
I just don't get it because their offenses with the Giants haven't been great other than Daniel Jones's sophomore season. And people try to credit him for building up Josh Allen, but Josh Allen had all of his successful seasons after Dable left. It's just me personally. I'm not saying you guys are wrong on that because a lot of people have that opinion on Dable that they want him as our offensive coordinator. I just personally, I don't see it.
No, we're punting now. It was 4th and 5. 6 minutes to go. We're still up 9-6 in the fourth quarter.
Question: does Max and Bowers deserve All-Pro honors on a poor Raider team?
No.
Well, All-Pro is the best 11 on both sides of the ball in the whole NFL.
Yeah, and that's decided on by the NFL players.
Yeah, so Max is out. So. And Bowers
definitely not Bowers. Bowers didn't play enough. Yeah, and it's not a knock on Bowers for his ability. It's just that he just wasn't out there enough to really.
Yeah, he was hurt.
That's my feeling on Bowers anyway.
he played
Max,
what,
he probably still would make it.
Bowers played 3 games hobbled, and then he ended up getting another 3 or 4 off.
Mm.
So yeah,
He's been out
Bowers is
now,
out.
what, 2 weeks now? This is
Right.
what, his 3rd missed game now at the end of the season since we shut him down.
Max has an argument with the tackles behind the line of scrimmage. And he's had a decent amount of sacks, but not game breaking.
I don't see Salah taking the Raiders job. I probably didn't either, but still be nice.
Well, supposedly they offered him the highest paid defensive coordinator money this last offseason, and he went with the Niners.
Yeah, and that is what I've pushed too, Eric. I have said, I wouldn't mind if Salah came here with Dayball as the offensive coordinator. Yeah, it didn't look as good when he was with the Giants, but he was just the head coach. He wasn't the offensive coordinator. I just look at what he did with Josh Allen, turning Josh Allen into what we see now, and what he did when he was at New England too. With those 2 tight ends he had there with Hernandez and Gronk. And then you see what we have here for tight ends. You bring him into that mix with a rookie quarterback, those 2 tight ends, and I think that's a lethal mix. Let me see, Jeff.
Oh, sorry.
When do I get this? Come on, instead of just typing.
Hands off.
You could have. I could have let you in today. I should have let you in. Yeah, we're gonna be getting off in 4 minutes. What just happened? We just got a safety. I look away for 2 seconds.
Arnie had a question. Current roster.
Oh my God! Look who got it too. Son of a bitch. That's all right.
Tyree.
Build up that trade promise, buddy. Keep it up so we can trade his ass away.
Isn't he a free agent because we declined his 5th year, or we have him 1 more year?
Oh, Tyree?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. We can still trade him away.
Well, not if his contract expires.
No,
because we declined his 5th year, but is this year 3 for him?
Yeah,
so we have him for sure.
Yeah, it is year 3. Year 3.
Okay. But Arnie says current roster without injuries, who will be our starting 5 offensive linemen on our Raiders team? I'm assuming he's asking if we kept our current roster, who would be the starting 5 next year. Well, it depends on the coaching, but if it was up to me, you definitely have Miller at the left tackle and JPJ at center. Then I would personally put Glaze at left guard and then put Grant at right tackle. And then the right guard can be Rodgers. I think that's the best we could put on the field currently. But
who are you putting at center?
JPJ. Yeah, so from left to right, it'd be Miller, Glaze, JPJ, Rodgers, Grant.
I'm not laughing at that. I'm laughing at what I just saw on TV. Oh, my God. You got to be shitting me. We get the safety. They kick off to us. And Lobby gets it knocked right out of his hands, and the Chiefs end up with it. Are you shitting me? And it's so deep in our territory. This is where we lose the game, folks. Right here. This is it.
Well, on the bright side, Max Crosby is still there. I was asking if Crosby was still at the game. I'm glad he is.
God damn. Oh, I never take it personal, Eric. Trust me. I mean, look, fucking Money Chuck's still in here, and I've gone round and round with him in the past. A lot worse than what you and I have gone through. This is tame.
I just think a lot of times with with Eric, people similar to Eric, when they're constantly like saying stuff opposite of you, they just want to hear the details you have. They want to hear you hash it out, or if you're just talking out your butt.
Yeah. Man, this is just like a comedy of errors. Their quarterback just fumbled, but he landed on it and he recovered it.
This is totally a preseason game.
Terry Wilson just got fifth-year option while Pete gets fired. We ain't keeping the fifth-year option on Tyree. Hell no.
I thought they already declined it, or that they just haven't made a decision yet.
I don't know. I wouldn't even know. I'd have to look and see.
Better aluminum.
What's up, Walton John?
What's up, Money Chuck?
What's up, Money? What's up, man? How you doing, buddy?
Saw Money Chuck was here earlier, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to partake in any more AOC sucks banter.
Yeah, I skipped over that. We had already beaten the shit out of that one.
Yeah.
Lobby going back to New Hampshire to sell lobster rolls.
Lobby looks like a used car salesman.
For firing Pete. Why? We've already got the number one locked up. But if we win, we don't have the first pick in the second round.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Hey, Captain Jack's on the screen. Chicago and Detroit are tied up at 16 apiece. And Chicago just intercepted the ball. Patriots are destroying the Dolphins 38-10.
Ardella game
in the fourth quarter there.
Only means anything for the draft. That's it. Nothing else.
Yeah, I just saw that Raider Petey. They just had him on the screen. The Broncos are still up 16-3. It's 4th and 7 for the Chargers. They're throwing it and tackled for a loss on the pass. 7 minutes, 57 seconds to go in the fourth. Dixon said this game is a metaphor of our season. Yeah, right. All right, KC got a field goal, so it's 11-9. 6 field goals.
You want to come here?
Imagine that. 6 field goals, and the only difference is the safety that we just got, and then proceeded to fumble the ball away to them so they could get the other field goal to get closer.
You want to say hi? Look who woke up from their nap.
Hi.
You say hi. You wave. Say hi.
Look like you barely asleep. You look like I did this morning when I woke up at 9 o'clock and went, I'm going right back to bed.
Yeah, she just woke up. She's a little loopy.
Yeah, Adele, we definitely got the first pick overall in the draft. It's just that if we win this, we fall into a tiebreaker with 2 other teams.
Jets and Titans.
Jets and Titans.
Cardinals are... What are they doing right now? Cardinals are definitely losing, so we'd be tied with 3 other teams.
So 3 teams. So
yeah. We'd get the 4th pick in the second round, 3rd pick in the 3rd round, 2nd pick in the 4th round, and then 1st pick again in the 5th round if we win.
Money Check says she's adorable.
Oh, thank you. She takes after me, obviously.
But I hope not, because if she's got facial hair, you're screwed.
Man, you know how much hair she came out with? She had a full head of hair. My wife's yelling at me, jackass.
Charles Cross has signed a 4-year deal with the Seahawks, so he's off the board for free agency.
What? Bluey. You want to watch Bluey? Mommy will put TV on Bluey for you. You want the iPad? Terrible parenting right now. Here's the iPad.
Bueno. Suspect to call a kid adorable with a picture of Trump in a prison outfit is your profile pic.
It could be worse.
Yeah.
You want pig?
Jackass from the other room was hilarious. What's up, Big Luck? What's going on?
Oh, was that audible? My wife has too much power. Well, I'm no longer watching the game.
What are you watching, Bluey now?
Some avocado cartoon.
So
That's
it's
okay.
3rd and 9, 3 minutes 17 seconds to go. Scores 11-9 Raiders.
Well, I mean, the way the Chiefs are moving the ball, we won the game. We just need Aiden's superpower of running the clock out to take effect.
Stop the clock. He was going to get sacked. They bull rushed him on that one. He threw it away. Smart move. Gino would have thrown it to a Chief player.
No, Gino would have taken a sack.
That too. So 3rd and 9. And oh, yeah, man. That line just folded up on him. He had no chance. Chris Jones got him. 4th down.
You can either do it successfully or you can't.
Man, Glaze just got toyed with on that play.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Glaze needs to move to the inside. He's too slow.
Yeah,
for
he
that
just
tackle.
doesn't have it on that outside on the right side. Yeah, big luck. He did break that, so he is now the rookie leader in yards
Raiders.
from scrimmage. He's still shy on total rushing. He needed 112. He's at 87 right now, rushing. It's close, but I don't think he's going to get it. There's not enough time. He'd have to break off a massive run right now.
Gunsmoke finally won the battle again with the subscriber mode.
Back again. It finally worked.
401 fire.
Yeah, it doesn't show in here. It just shows what the icon, with
The emoji.
yeah. Yeah, he broke that record, yeah. Yeah. Oh my God.
Pick 6?
No. Looks like we're gonna have the first pick all the way through this draft, baby.
What happened?
Lord. Even when we get so close. Oh my God, that was a huge play. This kid, I've never seen this kid before. A quarterback comes out and just throws a bomb. Takes it all the way down to like the 30-yard line through the air. It's like, good Lord. They're well within field goal range now.
I think Chris Jones is.
Should have getting the game to block for Gente so he can get the rookie rushing title. Oh, if I was out there, I'd be making holes for that kid all goddamn day, man. It's like I'd be telling him, I said, jump on my back, man. I'll carry you. Let's go. I want him to hit that 1,000 yards so bad, man. What a boost of confidence that would give him, though. I mean, yeah, the confidence boost also came with him getting the combined scrimmage yards. But, man, hitting that 1,000-yard mark for a rookie, that's awesome.
What do you guys think about Eichenberg playing? Because he played pretty much the whole game.
He looked pretty decent from what I could see, the few plays that I saw him get involved in.
I mean,
Dude,
it's
that
not like
sack, you can't call him for that sack, man. Glaze got run the hell over, man. There ain't nothing he could have done.
that might be rage bait. He's trying to
Yeah,
get you over
probably.
to AFC. After that whole spiel we had. D-line was half a step away from making the tackle on that long bomb play. What's wrong, baby? You want to go,
Did
mommy?
you just see it?
Yeah, I just saw it. No. You want up?
Well, number 27's that kid McCollum. He's the kid that got basically almost gang raped on the sideline last week against the Jets. He's the one that was all by himself in the Giants sideline, getting trounced on by like about 8 or 9 fucking Giants players. That's who that was. That's who number 27 is. That's who got burned on that one. Yeah, Bueno, that was him. 2-15, I called at this rate. Yeah.
Congratulations. You're a prophet of shit.
You know, I'm gonna. You know what? I have to blame someone, and I'm blaming
Gino.
if he's not here or not. Nope. I'm not blaming. I'm not Bueno. I'm not blaming his refrigerator. If Rorschach was here, Rorschach would be blaming his refrigerator for all this. I'm blaming Raider Will. This is all his fault because he came in the chat a little while ago. Goes, yeah, we're finally gonna win a game. Let's fucking go. And then this happens.
Yeah.
Patriots won.
No surprise.
All right, so Patriots won. I hate to say this, but I want the Broncos to make sure that they win because I do not want New England to get the number 1 seed.
That's terrible.
Oh, big luck. Yeah, it's Will's fault 100%. Watch, I'm going to find the chat right now. I'm going to put it right back up here.
You got some scrolling to do.
Don't even tell me it's off the screen already. Please don't be gone.
Jeff's Dix Insider said 30-21. Jeff jinxed us. Jeff's been begging for those 30 points all season.
I'm actually going to star this so I save it, but here it is. We're about to win a game. There it is. Silver and Black Radio Podcast. That's Raider Will, everybody.
It's funny as I can hear his voice. I can hear his voice and his mannerism while he's saying it.
That's what it would look like on the screen too if he was here right now. You get a seizure just from watching him move around. I didn't jinx us. No. Yeah, right, Tyree turned into an all-pro. So we got no timeouts. They got 2 left. It's 3rd and 3. 1:50 left to go in the game. Play clock is at 14.
I can totally see Tyree playing like that in practice every single season.
Oh, we sacked him.
Game time, he just does nothing. Practice hero. Oh. Is it okay? Yeah.
Well, what did Kuntz do today? Let me see. Let me look up the defensive stats. I haven't heard his name.
He hasn't done anything all day. Oh, now you're
He's
waving?
got a half a sack. He's got 2 tackles and 1 assist. Tyree had a day, though. He's got 5 tackles, 1 assist, and 2 sacks. Stokes has 5 tackles. Devin White is 3 tackles, 3 assists, and 1.5 sacks. Snowden has 2 sacks on it. Wow, so 4, 5. We have 6 sacks on the game today. Damn.
Yeah, blue.
Let's see, who's got the other? Kuntz, yeah, that's half a sack for Kuntz. Hemingway, 2 tackles, 2 sacks. Hemingway had a good day.
Yeah, he did. Stop. No.
We'll cover all that in the after.
Tyree also had 1 forced fumble, or did he have 2?
Who?
Tyree. He had 1 forced fumble, right?
Hang on, I gotta go back. Let me see. Tyree had 2 forced fumbles.
Oh, okay.
The only 2 in the game we had. Well, on defense itself. Yeah. Jesus Christ, this score is ridiculous. KC just took the lead 12 to 11. 1 minute, 1 second left to go. KC has 1 timeout. We have 0 timeouts left.
AOC is a backup. That's what he is.
What is AOC? AOC is the best quarterback we have on the team right now.
Yeah.
He's going to take us right down the field and win.
You know what's sad is it's debatable we have the worst quarterback room in the NFL.
Oh, yeah.
And it's only debatable because of the Jets.
Well, we've got multiple worst rooms in the league. So last year, we without a doubt had the worst running back room in the league. This year, we had probably one of the worst quarterback rooms in the league too last year. This year, quarterback room number one. Offensive line number one. The offensive line room is the worst in the league. Quarterback room is right up there again this year. A cornerback room is up there.
Our cornerbacks are so thin.
Yep.
Jaw Raider can't wait to see the press conference. Pete fired or retired. It was you, Jeff, that was saying earlier that you heard Pete wasn't going to make a.
I heard that there wasn't going to be a press conference. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Will, just so you know, I started and I saved it. We're blaming you. It's your fault that this is happening right now. So we're blaming you, Will. Fucker.
And Will's like, oh, man, you're going to do me like that?
This does work to our favor, though, Will.
True Raider fashion.
Oh, man. Hurry up. Get up on the ball. Get up on the ball. That was a hell of a throw. That was a big pickup. God damn it. Glaze just gets overrun again. It's 2nd and 10. He didn't get sacked, but he got the ball away just in case. No, but Will, if we lose this guarantees we get the first pick in every single round, no questions asked. If we won today, then we're in a tiebreaker mode for round 2 and on. Round 1, we guaranteed the first pick.
Yeah, silver lining is with the loss, we get the first pick in every single round. So, yeah, it sucks to lose to the Chiefs, but
do you get the game back on now?
Yeah.
So it's 3rd and 5. Chiefs just took the timeout. 17 seconds left. Almost in field goal range.
Technically, yes, but he was the backup for this game. But yeah. Mahomes is their number 1. Minshew's their number 2. Both of them were out. They started with their 3rd string, and then they put their 4th string in.
No, the funny thing is Bouchel, the guy that's playing right now for KC, him and Pickett were teammates in Pittsburgh. I didn't know that until they showed it earlier.
Well, the guy that started the game, him and Pickett were both on both with Pittsburgh their first year. Ooh, Aiden took a hit on the play I just saw. I'm way behind.
Oh, as soon as this game's over, Will, I'm shutting it down. I've been on since the start. I got to take a little break. I got to eat dinner, and then I'm going to be back on at 9:15 my time with Duncan and Jason Downs.
Just start up a random live stream, Will. I'll tune in.
No, Lockett was back out there though just now.
Oh, yeah, awesome.
Oh, here we go. 13 seconds to go. It's 4th and 5. Carlson's coming out to kick. This is like a 60-yarder.
I mean, he can make it.
Yeah.
He does have enough power, but you usually don't do too well when he needs power and accuracy. It's usually one
Come
or
on,
the
Carlson.
other.
Miss this. Miss it. Miss it. Miss it. Miss it. He got it.
He made it?
Yep. 14-12 Raiders, 8 seconds to go.
Wow.
Awesome. Nah, I'll take the win. I'm happy with the win. I was kidding.
I mean, ultimately, we got the number 1 overall pick. That's what matters.
Yeah. Hey, Pete Carroll, is your consolation prize for winning the last game of the season? You're fired. I mean, the biggest thing is the fact that we don't finish with 15 losses, which would be a record for us.
Did you just say that's the biggest consolation cancellation,
Yeah, getting Pete Carroll fired now.
and then you're not going to lose with 15 losses.
Yeah, we're not going to have a season with 15 losses. We go into the season. This is the one positive note right now. We won the final game of the season, and we beat the fucking Chiefs. We're not 0-6 in our division. We get to beat the Chiefs. O'Connell gets the win.
Could you imagine if the Giants lost and we got this?
Because doesn't it work that way, right? Just like baseball, the quarterback that's in, when they take the lead again, he gets the win. Just like the relief pitcher that comes in.
Yeah, if you're losing already, yeah.
Yeah, so O'Connell gets the win.
Well, no, Aiden. Actually, yeah, because they lost the lead and then they got it back while Aiden was still in. So Aiden gets the win. Yeah.
Just one? All right. Yes. There you go, Big Luck. There you go. We're undefeated in 2026, folks. We finally did it. We have an undefeated season.
Yeah, it's not happening.
Woo! Yay!
Yeah, Cardinals lost.
Negative Nellies now.
So we tied 4 teams. So we dropped to the 4th pick in the 2nd round, 3rd pick in the 3rd, 2nd in the 4th.
There you go. As much as I don't give Aiden credit, do have to. Yeah, there's a problem. Yeah, definitely, man. He's keeping up with his moniker of being a Chiefs killer. Happy for Carlson, but we should have lost this on purpose. Now we have a tiebreaker for number. Now, so the way this works is we have the definite first pick in the overall draft. So we got the number 1. When the second round starts, we don't have the 33rd pick.
Right.
That goes to the Jets. The Jets have the 33rd pick. Then it's Tennessee.
And then the Cardinals.
Then the Cardinals, then us. So we don't have the first pick in every single round. It's a rotation. So first round is us. In the second round, we got the 4th pick. In the third round, game's over.
The third round, we have the
third round. We would have the 3rd pick. And then in the 4th round, we would have the 2nd. And then in the 5th, we would be back at the 1st pick in the first in that round.
Short answer, yes.
Yes, exactly.
Or us winning did hurt us.
Mm-hmm.
And then with the Giants winning, we guaranteed the 1st pick overall. It's just because we won, we ended up tying with 3 other teams. So that's why we get a rotation for the rest of the rounds in the draft. So by the time the 5th round rolls back, we get the 1st pick in that round, and then it rotates again.
All right, later, Alex. Hey, thanks everybody for being here with us. After bathroom, he getting the pink slip, Kev. So it's officially over. They've switched to the Broncos and Chargers game. Broncos are up. 53 seconds to go in the 4th quarter. 19-3. Patriots game is over. Let's see. Still can't believe the Browns beat the fucking Bengals. Shocked at that one. The Texans won, so they clinched the number 5 seed. O'Connell was 10 for 22 and 102 yards. Basically, he only played like half the third in the full 4th. Let's see. I'm glad we beat the Chiefs. We had the 1st round pick secured. Yeah, which I'm fine with. It didn't matter if we won or not. We already had the number 1 before the game even started because the Giants lost. So I'm happy. I'm happy. I really am. So now we just wait for that press conference that Pete Carroll gets shit canned.
Yeah. Later, Bueno.
Which is why I don't want to get off the air yet, because I have a feeling it's going to happen right away. But probably not. Probably won't be until tomorrow. If they do it right away, I'll be shocked, to be honest with you.
No. You know what's funny is as a starter, Aiden O'Connell has a winning record.
He does, right?
Yeah. And I believe he has an over 100 QBR.
So Chargers are first and goal with 46 seconds to go. No timeouts.
And with all that, I still think he's a backup.
Yeah.
Like, I just don't get the hate on him.
I don't either. But whatever. It is what it is. What's up, True Ready? Yes, sir, baby. Just won. So we're 1-0 in 2026.
Yeah. Let's ride that win column.
I'm getting text messages from my executive board in the chapter. My VP said this game is Chargers just scored, but there's a flag on the play. My VP just said this game is hilariously bad. Dawn goes, I'm not even watching it. I'm just cleaning and moving things around. I'm listening to Jeff bitch about it. Let's see, 60-yard field goal for the lead. Our defense got at least one interception this season. One of my directors goes, hell yeah, we beat the Pats and KC. I can still talk shit. Woo!
Circus Raider said, Jeff, you game the universe. The universe knows you want to see Pete fired, so it will fire him when you get off.
Oh, of
Get
course.
off. Get off right
Exactly
away.
what's gonna
It will happen immediately.
It's a guarantee. Fucking put money on that shit. Let me see if they've got the Raiders website, the Raiders YouTube channel, if they got anything set. Just
Yeah,
in case.
Raiders YouTube usually has their post-game show starting right away.
Let's see. What the hell is the... There it is, Raiders. Let's see if they've got it scheduled.
Live post-game show. It's scheduled, but it says upcoming.
Yeah, it's 7:30. Ooh. So it should be starting any second then.
Yeah. I'll just be on it. They're chanting AOC in the chat.
Yeah, AOC is rusty. Someone else says fire everyone. Tomorrow we find out if Pete gets his walking papers. Hopefully right now.
Well, I think they're still going to go with that recruiting staff, right? To help them make decisions.
Yeah, how well did that work? Oh, they're on right now in 3 minutes and 50. You know what? I'm going to stay on until this press conference is over. Let me do this.
Well, if we see anybody but Pete, that means Pete's fired. Don't even have to listen to it.
Yeah. So I'm going to remove it from now. All right. So you know what? I'm going to go pee and have a quick cigarette. If they start talking, you can see it down below. Just hit add to stage and throw it up on the screen. All right.
Okay. Yep. I'll make sure it's nice and big.
Oh, yeah. All you got to do is just add it to stage and it'll kick us off to the left.
Okay.
All right. I'll be right back.
Well, the good news is if this is Travis Kelce's last game, we get to say that he went out with a loss to us. So that's kind of nice. Because I cannot stand that guy. So, chat, are we fully unanimous on drafting Mendoza with the first overall pick? Big luck. Sent Kelce into retirement? Yeah, pretty much. I think for sure he's retiring, especially since he got his, what was it, 13,000 yards or whatever it was. Jaw Raider. Hope Clint Kubiak brings O-line coach OC from Seattle. Yeah, that'd definitely be nice. We need definite upgrades on the O-line side. That's just terrible how Pete brought his son to run the offensive line. Circus Raider threatening his TV already. Joseph Farah. Raiders need to draft Fernando first overall. I agree. And I agree regardless of who the coach is, whether we keep Pete, go defensive coordinator as a head coach, or go an offensive mind. Just get the quarterback. We can upgrade the positions all around them after the fact, just like how the Bears and the Patriots both did, and look how good they're going. Get the quarterback. If we skip them this year and then we try to go in next year to get a quarterback, like there's no guarantee we're going to be in a position to draft one. And look how long it's taken us to be so bad for so long, and we finally just now get the first overall pick. And Broncos won, so they clinched the AFC's number 1 seed, so they get that first round bye. I do not know how to add volume if you guys can't hear it, because I currently cannot hear it. Yeah, I definitely want the O-line to be built up, but got to get a quarterback too. I think that's the most important thing, is getting that quarterback. Getting number 1 pick feels like winning the Super Bowl. I mean, I think it's more of a sigh of relief for me. I mean, after watching such a terrible season and going through all that, like, it's nice that we got that first pick. I don't know about winning a Super Bowl, because that was just grueling what we had to go through all season. Yeah, so Casal's even with that. Well, after it's said and done, are you guys happy we beat the Chiefs? I mean, it's always a good feeling beating them, right? Even though it costs us some draft positioning, we still get the first overall pick. Also, another thing with that win, the Chiefs are no longer undefeated in Las Vegas.
and the development, everything has to be in place for these young quarterbacks.
Sorry, I had
These
it
last
muted.
2 quarterbacks classes have not been like the previous maybe 4 or 5 that are ready to play. You're talking about Jaden Daniels. That dude was ready to play, you know. So I think this class is maybe a little bit different. They're going to need to be developed, and that's going to be something that has to happen in your organization.
Yeah, the way Mendoza talk, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, he got everything you want in the number 1 pick and in the franchise quarterback. But the main thing is we seen Jaden Daniels take off year 1 because of the offensive coordinator, right? We seen Bo Nix take off year 1 because of the offensive coordinator. We seen Drake May take off really year 2 because of the new offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
We seen Caleb Williams take.
I'm just gonna take that off the stage for now.
Yeah, wait till they show a
Yeah.
Going back to Bueno saying top 3 picks are most in need of a quarterback. Yeah, that's true. Raiders, Jets, and Cardinals all desperately need a quarterback. Well, Cardinals technically no, but they're most likely moving on from Murray, so yes. He's got to go finish his professional Call of Duty career. But another interesting thing is Dante Moore. Is he coming out or is he staying in college? Because there is a possibility Indiana shuts him down again and it hurts his draft stock, so he decides to roll the dice and stay in college. Yeah, we're going to hear nonstop Mendoza and some more sprinkled in just because everybody knows writing's on the wall. We need that quarterback.
Yep.
And after the turnaround both the Bears and the Patriots made, like, get the quarterback, build the team around him. Simple as that. Don't try to be smarter than that. That is true. And with Mendoza's character, I could possibly see him staying in if they do lose, just because he wants to run it back and try to win it with his guys. But I don't know. I've seen some rumblings that Indiana's actually been looking at other quarterbacks and the what was that called? Where they're trying to take other players. The NIL, the open.
Oh, the portal.
Yeah, the portal. I forget which school it was, but there was a bowl game I was watching the other day where they mentioned that he's most likely transferring to Indiana.
So, linebacker, you just hear me out. What if we get rid of Pete, come in with Kubiak, dump the number 1 pick for more draft capital, grab someone like Zach Wilson or Will Levis, keep Geno for a backup?
I mean, that's definitely an idea. If you're trading back, the question is who you're trading back with.
Yeah.
Are you trading back with the Browns who, well, it's first off, do the Browns think they have their future quarterback on their roster right now? If they do, they're not trading up. If they don't, then they'll definitely try to use their 2 picks they have this season to move up. Then you also
I'll trade them Max and Geno Smith for their entire draft and Shador.
Yeah.
We don't have to play the Browns, so we don't have to worry about Myles Garrett and Max playing against us for a while.
I'm a big no on Shador, but
just a thought.
No, it's definitely a thought. Cowboys also have 2 picks this year.
The Jets would be the ideal one to try and trade with, obviously.
To move back with them?
Yeah.
Let them trade up, pick the guy they want, and then we take whoever's left and an
Yeah, and
extra
we get
pick.
their other first-round pick for it. So we'd have 2 first-rounders.
That would make a lot of sense.
Because then you could go with the best overall, the best player available at number 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then with the other first-round pick we'd get from them, you go after, what's his name from Ole Miss?
Chambliss.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not a bad thought.
You know, you're not. It's less of a risk at the quarterback spot by doing that, and then you just beef up the defense big time.
Well, here's the thought. What if we trade with the Cowboys? We give them our first overall, Max Crosby, take their 2 firsts this year and their first next year, along with a second for this year or next year. And we get a lot
They're going to have 3 first rounders next year because they got their own. They got the Cowboys and they got the Colts first round pick in the 27 draft.
The Jets.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if we trade with the Cowboys, we could get a bunch of picks from them. And we could take Dak Prescott off their hands. Then we have a bridge quarterback until we finally find an answer. But here's the thing: is like, okay, why won't we just draft the quarterback? Because like all this shuffling around to get a quarterback, like why not just take the quarterback?
Well, it's not so much just shuffling around to get a quarterback. It's more to get more picks to
build up the roster.
Build up this roster that's just a disastrously anemic. I mean, it's anemic.
Here's the problem with that, though, right? Is we finally build up the roster again to where we're winning a bit more, and then we're constantly just out of that range to get a quarterback. So it's like we're
just Dak. Nobody said Dak. Who said
No,
that? Did somebody say Dak Prescott?
I did.
When
I said we could trade with the Cowboys, take picks off their hands and Dak and give them.
Oh, I didn't even hear you say
overall and Crosby.
I'll believe it when I want to hear it from the Raiders first before I affirm anything.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything else.
And that has a big game against Miami. I'm in on him. Yeah, that's. Who knows what happens the rest of the college playoffs, plus the Senior Bowls, and then the combines and pro days. I mean, right now, yeah, Mendoza's slated as the number 1 overall quarterback. That could change. You know, more could disappear from the draft board completely if he decides to stay. If he stays one more year, goes back to college, then he's off the board. So, yeah, Mendoza would automatically be the overall number 1. But, again, it depends on the Senior Bowl games, the rest of the playoffs going forward. Like, if Mendoza goes out next week, they're playing Oregon. If they get destroyed by Oregon, then guess what? And he looks absolutely horrible against a top team like that, then that's gonna drop him, unfortunately. And then he's gonna redeem himself in the Senior Bowls, the combine, his pro days. He's gonna have to shine in those for sure. You know? So there's a lot that could change between now and draft day. A long time.
Yeah, I can't even throw a ball past 20 yards. He just wants me to sit back there and get walloped.
Just get pummeled.
Yeah, he might be one of those people that wants Archie Manning. Yeah, I would definitely guarantee us getting Archie Manning if I was the quarterback. We're not winning with me. Chambliss looked really good against Georgia. Yeah, he looked damn good. He's looked fairly well all season, but he's really stepped it up in the playoffs. Who was Bueno talking about? Oh, Trinidad. That's Chambliss, right? Trinidad Chambliss?
Yeah.
Duncan, that would be an interesting trade. Actually, the Cowboys would be smart to do that because Dak stinks for them. Yeah, I mean, it would be an interesting trade for us to try to win now because it gives us a bunch of picks. It unloads Crosby, so we don't got to hear that drama of him leaving anymore. And it gives us a bridge quarterback that's pretty good in the NFL. I know a lot of people dislike Dak, but I'd admit he's pretty decent. But ultimately, I don't think it benefits us because we need that future quarterback. That's why I think we just sit and pick Mendoza. Why overthink it? don't think Dan Lanning won't be better prepared for the second time around. Oh, he definitely will. But that Indiana team is just so overly prepared every single week, and they just have their heads on right. Like, they're so well coached that I don't see them looking past Oregon at all, which is a big issue on the whole we already beat them one time thing, and then you go and lose to them. It's definitely going to be a great game, regardless of the outcome. Tim Tebow looked good against Georgia, too. That was a long time ago. A completely different coaching staff, isn't it? Mendoza's entering the draft win or lose. Made it clear to his family he wants to be in the NFL in 2026. I didn't see that, but I haven't been looking hard for that stuff, so it very well could be. Hats off to AJ, nearly 1,000 yards behind the worst line in NFL history. Oh, Ashton Genty, nearly 1,000. Okay. I misread that.
So the Broncos get the first round bye. Patriots are number 2. Jaguars 3. Pittsburgh or Baltimore will be number 4. So on the road will be the Chargers, the Bills, and the Texans.
Yeah, I completely agree, linebacker. You, Dak's similar with, in my mind, to Carr. How they're damn good quarterbacks, and they're not the issue for the team. But the quarterback takes a lot of blame for the team losing, which is why they get so much hate. Doesn't make a lot of sense when they perform fairly well on game in and game out. I mean, yes, but I doubt he comes out of that cushy box office job. Rams versus Bills for the Super Bowl. I think Jaguars make it. I'm calling the Jaguars for the Super Bowl.
All I know is Patriots don't get home field advantage. That's all I care about. Which means they have to go to Denver and win if it gets to those two teams. Denver's probably going to lose first round. They get to play. Chargers will be out. Chargers have to come to New England. Good luck.
Bueno says Seahawks Bills. Yeah, I could see the Seahawks making it. I think it's between the Seahawks and the Rams for the NFC. Raheem Morris or Jeff Ulbrich for DC. Morris is the head coach for the Texans? Or am I wrong on that?
All right, here we go.
That was fun. There's nothing better than winning on the last play of the game. We're all but, there's a couple seconds left, but it's a great finish for our guys. And you can imagine, I hope, how they feel now that they did something special like that. And we really wanted to get rid of the AFC West thing. We ran 1-1, and so we're 1-0. So that was somewhat of an accomplishment in that regard. It's been a long haul. I thought that we played. It was a really tight game, both sides, and it was a defensive game to kind of hang on to and see what was going to happen there at the end. It wound up going the whole through the whole gamut of the game, and defenses had to come through. And our guys had sudden changes, and they did it a number of times again. When we were backed up, we had the fumble up the kickoff return, and I mean there was just a number of really difficult situations that we're in, and the guys never wavered. They just kept battling, and came through and got a win to end the season on a good note. We can't not talk about the kicker. What a great day, man! And the kickoff too. He had just a freaking great day, and to hit 60 yards, and with plenty of room to spare is what I was told. It was pretty cool. So.
Yeah, shout out to Brian Fowler.
A lot of really good things. It was really positive. We had a lot of fun in the locker room finally.
Pete, I know this has been a trying year. Would you like to come back next year? And do you expect to be back?
Sure. Of course. I would.
Would you like to come back?
On that note,
That's the question to start with.
Real quick, Pete, just on that note, there have been some reports that you're considering retirement or walking away. Are those accurate?
No, nobody's talking to me about that.
Okay.
I haven't said a word to anybody.
Hi, Pete. Oh, here on the right. you had mentioned the other day that you said it's opportunity time. There are a few guys, especially the rookie DTs that made some plays today. Can you just talk about the guys who seized their opportunities today?
Yeah, I thought Charles did a pretty nice job. He played a lot, and that was good on the offensive side. The big guys up front did a nice job. Everybody on the team played today. I think that was a goal, to get everybody on the field, be part of this game. So, I mean, I have to look at the film to really, really comment on individual guys' plays. But I thought there was some guys, in a sense, Tyreek had a big chance today, with Max not playing, and he and Malcolm, I thought they brought a lot of heat. Malcolm had some really good rushes, but Tyreek gets the 2 big sacks and one for a safety. It was fantastic. I think we had 8 sacks today, which is huge. It's a huge accomplishment. In a tight game, you need plays like that. I think we wound up in the plus.
What's he getting his stats from?
Yeah. See, when you plus one, you win almost 80% of the time, and that's something that's really key to us.
He's making shit up now too.
What else?
Talk about the defensive line, like you said, the season high 8 sacks. Tonka Hemingway had a couple of sacks as well. What does it say about the defensive line today to have that kind of effort, especially without Max Crosby?
Yeah, well, they came through. And made big plays. And the sack that Tyree has on the safety was just a perfect freaking sack, and it happens to be for points too as well. But the heat was there, and we had a chance. And the running game, I don't even know what they got on the ground today, but we felt like we were in control of that, so we could cut our guys loose. And Pat and Robbie, got those guys rolling. So it was a nice day for them.
Considering how the season went going into this last week, do you think there was a certain player or players that were able to rally the team and really get your message across, or do you think it was just a collective effort?
I told you that, again, in this final week in preparation, that the guys just practiced their ass off, and they came every day and worked hard and competed and had fun and battled. And, we had guys, matching up all the way through the week, and that makes them have to compete. And they did a terrific job of carrying it to the game. And it was a very solid game for us.
It was 8 sacks.
It wasn't explosive on offense, but it was really solid. And unfortunately, they got a couple balls off us, but they got the one pick they got, but the other side of the ball just kept matching it up as well. So it was just a really good all around game for us.
Pete, obviously Ashton didn't get 1,000 yards. But
yeah, we were trying. We were on it, man.
But could you assess his rookie year? Because certainly there were a lot of flashes to make you think.
Yeah, thanks for asking. Because we need to talk about it. I thought he had a great year. I think he maximized the opportunities that he had. He came through in so many ways. It just shows you the not just the toughness, but the endurance too. He played all year long. He was running fast in practice this week. Sometimes by the last game of the year, guys are really unable to. He was just.
They got Pete Carroll.
Solid. He's such a tough guy. A couple of really good hits he had carrying the football. He's really physical. These guys know it too. They respect the heck out of him, and they know what he is and who he is, and he just keeps coming back day in and day out, being the same guy. Great attitude, great mentality, and really determined to be at his best. You can't ask for anything more than that. And so he already is emerging in this club, and he'll be a long time leader on this club.
Pete, aside from wins, losses, and injuries, what was the most challenging part of this season?
The most challenging part
offensive line
was to maintain the mentality that we're trying to teach and stand for when you don't have the rewards of the wins, and I don't think I've ever coached as hard as I did this year. And I had to, we had to keep coming back and keep finding ways to keep our mentality together and keep pushing it, practice and preparation when there wasn't anything to show for it. It was fun as hell. But we were able to carry that mentality through this whole season with so few rewards, and in terms of the games. And so I'm pretty impressed by these guys that they hung, and appreciate the hell out of how they were able to keep coming back and staying with the message and bringing the love for teammates and all the things that we asked them to do. And we were very consistent with that. We just didn't get our wins, So I imagine when we come back and put it all together again, and we get better, and we have more competition, and the roster gets harder to make, and all that. There's a good foundation of mentality for us to go forward.
Pete, on your left here, we got an extended look at Aiden, at least in a game situation. What did he show you today?
He's very poised. He handled all the situations. He controlled the line of scrimmage with protection checks against a difficult defense. That they did mix it and they came after us. He was really cool. he had a couple good thoughts during the game too. You know, maybe we could do this or do that. So he was in that mode as well. He wasn't just out there just holding on. He was out there playing. And you know, the big throw he makes to Mike on the seam route, the setup of the field goal, that was a gorgeous, well executed play. And he had to throw it. Mikey had to run it and catch it and finish it. But no, you know, I think that's as clutch as you can get in the moment. And he came through in a big way. Okay.
All right, a lot of tough questions for Pete Carroll. So much to be determined.
All right. Oh, where am I going here to get back to this? Boom. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
You want ramen?
That was interesting. Worthless, but interesting. Well, time will tell. So,
yeah.
With that being said, the season has come to an end. So let's do this applause for the winning the final game of the season. So 2026, we're undefeated.
How about some applause for Raider Nation for sticking it through that season?
Yes. Hey, Mark, I'll call you right back. So yeah, we'll get some applause for the chat and everybody. You know, for the few live games I got to do this year. I appreciate everybody being here throughout the year, season, watching these games. But it's been fun. We'll be back on in just over an hour. Myself, Donuts Duncan, and Jason Downs will be back in with a final recap. And if something breaks between now and then, you'll see me come on real quick. But we'll have to see what happens. But until next time, everybody, enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and we'll see you guys all in a little bit. Adios. Thanks for coming on, Duncan. I appreciate you.
Welcome. Marcy Smock, check out Jeff's show on Friday where he brings in fans from the whole NFL, and you can discuss if you think Max Crosby can be traded to the Bears.
We can only hope.
That he gets traded?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we'll see you all in a little over an hour. Have a good evening. Bye. Stay safe. Go Raiders. Going out on a high note.
401. 401. Silver and black, yeah, we never fold. New winning roots with a Raider soul. East Coast grind, West Coast pride.